Alright. Let's see if it's a good idea to go back to my old mouse. Oh no. Oi, 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 oi. Oi, oi, oi. Monkeys are camping in a deathmatch. My god. Jesus Christ. Ooh, that's a bot. Oof, feels bad. Thanks, son. They're spooky with 85% headshot rate. It's crazy. Oh. I can already tell he's gonna be a formidable foe. Can already tell. Didn't I just hit his head? Oh, through the wall. Wow. Was not expecting that. Oh. Ooh, daddy. Ow. Ow. I love how I didn't do a single bit of damage to any of them. Oh, daddy, from up. Ow. The hell is going on here? Oh, not like this. Hello. The hell? Oh. Ooh, is that a bot? No way, he has reactions like that. Wow. I've lost the plot. Ooh. Uh-huh. You're telling me he knows the pre-fire angles? That's impressive, to say the least. What the hell is going on? Oof. God dang, bro. Damn, I didn't hit him. Ow. Ow. What in the world is that? Ooh. Uh-huh. Love how they're always spawned behind me. What in the world? Crawford? What in the world? Dang, even the bot is cracked. God dang it. Killed me in one hit. How is that possible? Whee! Oi, oi, oi. Azumi Monkey killed me instantly. No. What the hell? Whee! So many monkeys camping. It's crazy. Retards are playing like this shit is matchmaking or something. That shit crazy. Yo, how are the low percents? Low percent ones fucking 100 frames. Crazy. Just get owned by him. Holy moly, is that a bot? That's gotta be, yeah, that's a bot. Yeah, that's a bot. Insta one taps. Whee! The hell's that? Oh, that's a bot. God dang. Fuck. God dang, bro. Ooh, daddy. What is that? 1% low? Holy shit. The hell? The hell? Thought I killed him. The hell? This. Man, so many fucking bots. Snare flux. Oh, daddy. God damn, bro. No. Whee! Whee! Damn. Woo! Jimmy's going off on me. God dang, bro. Ooh, no way I lost that, bro. Jesus. I don't know why they got rid of dedicated Dust 2 deathmatching. Doesn't make any sense. Like on other maps, people are not comfortable, so they constantly camp. But then everybody has been in deathmatch servers with Dust 2 map. So everybody's comfortable roaming the map. So I don't know why they got rid of Dust 2 as a dedicated map. And they put it into this group. Stuff that Valve does. Like, brained it. Whoa, which one of my items sold? Must have been one of the knives. If it's that much money. Other case hardened. Cool. Does it tell you who bought it? I thought they normally tell you who bought it. I guess not. Shit. That knife didn't have any kind of pattern on it. I'm surprised somebody bought it. Because I'm not even selling it at discounted prices. I'm actually inflating it than market price. And still somebody pulled the trigger on it. Crazy. Meh. I guess I'll just keep it. The old school positioning. Dang, battle scar. Oof. Been through some hard time. What changes based on the wear? Not like they take paint off any particular place. Guess the color just deepens. Because I don't see any scratches. 1.5. Can't believe my buy order kicked that in. Crazy. Somebody sold it for the lowest price at the lowest possible float for a field tested. Crazy. Same with this. 1.5. Buy order kicked in. Eee, why does it look like doo-doo up in here? Got some pigeon doo-doo on it. I guess the next one going up on the market is this. Wait, how much is it? Starting at 300. Maybe I keep it around a little longer. Or just post it up at a crazy price. Just hope somebody buys it. I don't know, let's see it. The cheapest one on the market. This one isn't bad. Selling for how much? The same price. Low, high 200s. I mean, this one is really not bad. Got a decent amount of blue. There were more tiers than 3. This would be like, what, tier 4, 5? Not bad. But just looks a little blotchy. I don't think a lot of people like this kind of pattern of blue. Spread out with purple mixed in. But I mean, overall, like, almost the entire blade except for this 10% is coated in a little bit of purple, gold, and blue. Not bad. I don't mind it. Okay, so this one's a dud. The most expensive. I think this one has less blue than mine. Technically, if I just post it up and somebody buys, it's a win-win for me. Let's just post this up. I don't think I'm going to be using it on my main account since I already have the fade here. Somebody buys it, they buy it, and hopefully they're happy with it. Yep, posting it for a crazy price. I mean, if you buy it, good for you. Notification doesn't come up. I have to manually do it. My phone doesn't even give me notifications anymore. That's crazy work. Not a bad craft. Whoever made it for me. Chipped here. A little on the spine. How big is the difference from 2.5? Chipped here, here. A lot more on the spine. Completely busted here. Even on the wood. The butt of the wood. Interesting. The skin doesn't chip per se. The color just deepens. Surprised they fixed the skin. I remember a long time ago, if you didn't have a super low float, this part and this part would be chipped. And that would lower the price of this gun so badly. Now everything's clean, no matter how low of a float or high of a float you get. I think that's why I bought like 4 of those, just in case the price picks back up. Price already recovered. I bought these for like $20 each. They're over 30 now. Not bad. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever sell my Fade, because I bought it at what, close to 700, but now the price is like half of it. There's never recovering for this one. Just gonna be stuck in my inventory as a play skin. Can I get a lower float for this? Alright, let's go hunting for a lower float. Oh, don't tell me these are this is one of those kind of skin where it's capped at 6. No, it's not. There's a 0.4. Technically, this can go lower. Oh my lord, this is lower. 0.01. So what's the difference? I see a little dot here. Is that a scratch? Is that intentionally there? And yeah, craft. Alright, so what's different from that and the higher float ones? Yeah, that's just a die, it's not a chip. Alright, so technically, I see a little scratch here. No, I don't see any scratching. Wait, is that a scratch? No, just lighting. Is that a little chip? No, that's just a dip in the gun. Technically, a little bit of scratching here. That's not a scratch, part of the paint job. The only place that had a little scratching was here, and a little bit on the magazine. So that's ultimately the difference between a higher float and a lower float one for field or factory new. I mean, technically, I don't need to hunt for the lower float one. It looks perfectly fine. Let's see. Yeah, minimal wear, you could clearly tell. Some parts are utterly busted. Scratches here too. More scratching. A little bit here as well. And you can start seeing tears here. But that's about it. Here, 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 here. And on the hinge. Ah. Yeah. Technically, if you're just gonna use a play skin, I guess even minimal wear is not bad. No one's gonna be paying close attention to it in game. Does it really have that 3D effect? Not really. Maybe it's because I don't have my graphics up at the highest resolution. High float. I don't see any particular damage. Probably like parts like this. If I get a lower float one, it'll probably just be a little cleaner. Interesting. When the heck do I have this in my inventory? I guess I forgot to put in the storage. Also, it all the way on page 10. This is Sport and Field. Timeline doesn't make sense. All of these items came out. Oh, maybe it's afterwards. No, it's not. I'm confused. Oof. Could tell it's field tested. Scuffed as hell. The color's dark, no shininess. Oof. No, I don't think even the factory new looks factory new on this skin. Can clearly tell a lot of damaging. This is a pretty low float for minimal wear. Yeah. It's getting close to field tested. And it's still scuffed like that. I mean, I guess that was the appeal of a factory new Crimson Web. That's why people went banana a long time ago. Trying to get the lowest possible float. So they don't see any of the black marking. Once again, that's why only people with thousands of dollars to spend on this game had guns like that. Dang. The nostalgia gun. I think I got this off one of those like skin trading sites from a long time ago. I think I removed the using the stat track kit that could kill onto another SG. But I remember the Spartan sticker. Nostalgic. Why did I even use a stat track kit for that? It's not like I'm a SG player. Oh. Oh, it does have the gold Nafly. I thought this was the one with all the stickers scraped off. Oh, wow. Is that foil? They're all foil. Holy crap, I actually got a good one off the market. No wonder I kept it around. That's actually pretty sweet. What does this look like? Oof, like doo-doo. My lord. The wear is horrible. Oh! It's balding! My lord. I mean, I guess I only got it because of the sticker. FaZe Clan in the back. My bad. Oh, is this the one with the stickers? Nice. Can't believe I got this at the lowest market price. Somebody just put it on Steam Market. And mind you, this was like late 2010s, 2019 or 2018, when these stickers were already up in price. And the float isn't even bad either, 0.1. I guess somebody didn't do their homework before putting it up on the market. Yo, what? How much? Yo, why is the dust collection this expensive? I'm confused. Huh? $60? The hell did I miss? What is this pump? The hell? Hey, yo. Can you use this for crafting? Is this why? This purple is the highest of the collection. Am I wrong? Let me go look up dust. The hell? I'm confused. There's no reason for this gun to be this high. Impressed. Oh, just everything from the collection went up in price. Was this discontinued? Confused. Yeah, I should have saved up some of the guns. Oh, because of Eagle Blaze. Wait, what? That's stupid. Hold up. I might just be stupid. Yeah, it is the dust collection. Wait, the outcome is 3 different guns? Scorpion's just the lowest of the run. Oh my god, even a sawed-off copper is more expensive than my Scorpion. Technically, if I do hold on, it's only gonna rise in price. I mean, shoot, I still have my buy order from like 7 years ago for $2. Because there was actually a time when the buy order could have kicked in. Yep, 6 years ago. It could have kicked in. Oh my lord. Within 7 years, the game has inflated this badly. Crazy. People are all buying it up for the Desert Blaze. Okay. Makes sense. I see. Hey, yo, 00. 007. But the first one's even more impressive. Right, this is still relatively low. Not bad. But you could still see some of the scratches here. Yeah. Even a 003 has a little bit of scratching here. I don't think that's part of the skin per se. But then of course here, safety mechanism. Let me guess. 0.2. So 0.3. Nico. Not bad. Not that I'm gonna buy any of that anytime soon. But I can't understand people that actually whip out their credit card to buy skins like this. Like even if it's a third party site. I can't imagine. I'm only saying this because I already had these skins from a long time ago. So obviously I paid like pennies compared to the people paying thousands now. That's precisely why I'm saying I can't understand it when there are new skins that are coming out that are better looking, subjectively speaking. Wow. All the skins have rose in price. I bought my commemoration for like what, 12? Now what's over $60? Crazy. Militia, Italy, Aztec. I mean, most of the CS players nowadays don't even know the map, Italy or Aztec, let alone Militia. Jesus. I mean, some people probably never even saw Dust 1, the wing map, let alone the actual bomb mission map with both A and B site. Damn, feeling old yet? Jesus. There's no inspect animation for this. What the hell? Should I go back to just using this pistol? Ooh, what did they do to my baby? This used to be much shinier in CSGO. The chrome finish on top was a bit glistening, but now it looks dull as shit. Oof, what did they do to my baby? No wonder I swapped it out. Yeah, I remember when this skin first came out. People were doing their best to get the one that does not have any of the white tile. It's like the pure color, like a ghetto fade or Doppler. This is my first skin in the inventory. What the hell? Oh, winter offensive. So it is out of one of the first cases. My god, this even the stickers all fucked up. What is that? Sticker doesn't even cleanly wrap around the barrel. Well, it's not the barrel, it's the magazine. What in the world? Like in my inventory, because I started this game off with like $5 in Steam Market credit. So of course, I wanted to buy play skins. And at the time, I think the PP buys in this one, I got it for like 40 cents. Yeah, and I only bought it because it has the additional sticker on it. From my recollection, this was not my first play skin. This is one of my many first play skins that I bought with using my $5. Of course, I had to buy a Man of War. My god, quality's ass. Look at that. And it's minimal wear. And it still looks like ass. Let me see if I can upgrade this. Since I have some of the budget now. Man of War. Hello? Computer? Let me type, please. Factory. No? Not let me type factory in here. Oh. That way? Wait, I'm confused. It only comes in? The hell? There's no factory in here? So confused. Oh. Ooh. What is this UMP? Flashy. Eh. Supposed to have that Borderlands kind of cartoony. Eh. Trash. Where the Man of Wars at? That trash. Oh, it does only come in field tested and minimal wear. What? For real? What in the world is this gun? Hey, yo. Looking clean. And it even has the skin's name. I might have to cop one of these. Not that I'm never gonna use it in game, but comes up with crafts like this. Like, who sits there like overlapping the two Vitality logos, thinking this is Z O? Is that what he's trying to? The person's trying to spell Z O E. Stop. I don't. Must be a Russian craft or some shit. Dovsuka. Alright, let's see which one has the lowest float. I mean, I'm willing to pay a dollar more if it's gonna give me a low float. I dig the skin already. You know what? Since I'm already shopping, forget Man of War. Let's just look up all of the machine guns. Factor new. Minimal wear, factor new. Alright, hit me up. See what they got on the market. Hit me. Tell me the swirl variates. Not really. No. Okay, boring skin. Ultra light. Does not look light, but okay. Nah. Mundane at best. Ast. CS20 collection. I've never seen this. Hot diggity. I can't complain that the Aztec motif very well. But of course, I'm not going to be using it anyway. Just want to have one in my inventory. Dang, overpass theme. Downtown overpass. This is an overpass theme one. Surprised they didn't put it in the overpass collection. Oof, why would this even be close to restricted? Oogly. Oogly boogly. The texture. Oh, I think I know what they're talking about. Yep. Good old Steam texture error. That's why everyone has this. Yep. Like a gun that'll come out in like Marvels or what's the other game? Competitor to CS. Oh, Valorant. This shit ugly as hell. Why is this 30,000 more? Who's paying $20 for this? Bro. Ain't nobody paying $20 for that. Ooh, loudmouth. Dazzle. Or didn't dazzle me. Yeah, I think I'm getting one of these. I don't even know how to read the name of this. Oh, come on. Not gonna let me go to the second page. Straight up bullshit. So this is the lowest float one on this page. Be honest with this skin, I don't think float matters. No scratches in particular. Probably if you had to nitpick. And probably this compartment. Even the butt isn't scratched. And barrel's fine. Check out the higher float one. No significance. I think I'll just cop one. Snake bite collection. So a few years. 4 years old. I just get the Russian craft. Basically free stickers. Even though I have no idea what that is. ZOV. Probably some Russian military related thing. Fuck it. Ah, that's fine. And craft. Yeah, I'll just get the one with the stickers. Done. Now I need to get a better version of my Negev. Man of War. Gotta get the lowest possible float. What's the float I have? 1-2. So I gotta get something lower than 1-2. Do they have a 0.7? And if it were 0.7, would there be a major difference in terms of the aesthetics? Okay, the lowest one so far. No, it's all chipped anyway. Hmm. Or to even find the 0.7er. What is the lowest range this gun can go? Some retard scratched out the golden sticker. Jesus. The sheer fact somebody puts a golden sticker on this gun and then scrapes it. Holy moly. What I'm saying. So many brainless degenerates playing this game. Holy. I understand if you're going to do it and you're never gonna sell the gun, so it's gonna stay in your inventory forever. So it has no market value. But ultimately you're gonna get bored of it and then place it up on the market after spending closer to 30x what the gun actually is worth. You're placing two golden stickers that are worth 30 times more than the gun. Then you scrape the sticker, further devaluating the overall value of the craft, and then you put it up on the market. Just boggles my mind. Like, what is the logic here? Yeah, I don't think it goes. The lowest one I've seen was 0.11. Nothing lower than 0.11 so far. But a few crafts. But the crafts are any good, but what is the thing? Easy, Broken Fang, Renegades off. What is the theme of these crafts? Just random stickers placed on the gun. Huh. It doesn't go anywhere near 0.7, 0.07. Interesting. Is that a hollow? No, it's a paper. Dang, a paper Mongol looks like that. Not bad. Let's see if page 2 has any good crafts. Nope. Crafts. What is an Apex lover? V. Nah. I'm a choke. I think that's why I bought the field test a long time ago. Didn't bother with the field factory new. There's no damaging on it anyway. Can't believe the prices of these guns now. Crazy. All of these guns I bought at like $1 or $2 at max. I remember a long time ago buying this. Like, how much? I bought it for like $5. Now it's how much? $170. Fucking insane. Lord heaven have mercy. I bought this for like what, $8? Now it's $50. Wow. Bought this for like nickels and penny long time ago. Well, of course, even with the cattle, because I sniped it off the market when cattle 14s weren't super, super, super expensive. Now it's $30. Crazy. Imagine trying to buy this now with a Titan paper, hollow, and a paper 15. Just got this off the market, just paid like $1 extra. Somebody knew that it was worth a little more. And the float isn't even bad. 008. I imagine trying to get this off a third party site now. I wouldn't even know what the price is. I think I got this for like 18 bucks a long time ago. Crazy. Somebody just put 2014, slapped it on and put it on the market. I got this off a trade with somebody back in 2016 or 15. Actually, it was when CS Lounge was around. So I don't even know what year it is. But that's supposedly a holo, even though you can't tell the difference between a holo and a paper with Fnatic stickers. Dang. Crazy days back then. Crazy days. Literally, you can't tell the difference. Would that be paper or holo? You wouldn't be able to guess. What, it's not even listed on the market? Oh my lord, it's not even listed on the market anymore. The hell? No more. It's gone extinct. I just have one sitting in my inventory, not even being used. And mind you, the craft's not bad. Green foil, Envious Hollow, Cloud9 Hollow. Well, I didn't get it for that, but crazy days. I mean, I would have paid even double a long time ago if this was over here. Ew. I get a better one? Worth, okay, $75-ish. Let's see if I can get a better one. Not bad. Golden sticker too. And the edge is not busted. Garbo. I'll probably take those two off, but otherwise, pretty good Navi. I don't know how much the charm is. Probably worth like $3. So free additional $3 on. Oh shoot. Float is pretty good. Yeah. Wait, that's part of the pattern, right? It's not a, no, that's a scratch. And of course, unless you get the possible lowest float, you can never get rid of this in a P250 skin. Yeah, but if I'm playing that, that is like the main part that I see. I don't see this part. I see this part. Let's see. Higher float. It is ugly. Right, let me look at mine. Ooh, scuff. Oh, hella scuffed. So this is the best one. The lowest priced one is the best one on the market so far. Damn. And if I want to buy it, there's no particular buy order that's gonna kick in. I just have to pay the market price. Do I pay for this one? The Arms DL3 collection. So technically one of the dying cases. Let's look at the price trend over the years. Started at $20. The lowest that it's gone after the market scare was 80,000 won, or around $60. And then now it's stabilized at $70 to $80. Interesting. I forgot what this crafts to. The Arms Deal 3 collection. Oh, is the CZ? I forgot. Is this the case that only has pistols in it? me try looking up the arms deal collection. Interesting. Yeah, it is the case with only pistols. So Victoria is the end game. And Victoria's only worth 280. And that's not a real price. Buy order prices are in the 80 to 150 range. Interesting. Oh, who's pulling down on the CZ like that? Oh my lord. A blue fissure is 140. Jeez. Or a blue pistol paying $100. That's crazy. That is crazy. My lord. So, theoretically speaking, there's no particular reason for Undertow to rise in price, even in the future. Unless the Chinese are suddenly pumping it for no reason. There's no good reason for it to go up. But I want to replace my old one. That's fine. The new one's not gonna have 2014 cattle on it. Fuck it. I can't be mad. Paid market price back in 2015, 16. Can't be mad. Literally got this off the market. Steam market. This is the lowest possible battle score. Yeah, it's close to the cap. I kept it because of simple. Yeah, it'll be worth something in the future. The foreseeable future, hopefully. No, in the grand scheme of things, I don't see CS having like a shelf life that's gonna last another 10 years. In terms of the market being hyped. Like, of course, I'm assuming the game will have its next iteration. But then while it's transitioning into the next iteration, I'm guessing something's gonna affect the market. It's either gonna blow it up or fizzle it out. Ah, that's what I moved it over to. Ooh, got a few more Scorpion. Lower float. Double O 08. Not bad. I think this was one of the giveaway guns I had when I first started Twitch streaming. Nobody took it though. Wouldn't you need fucking viewers to take them? Uh, Lowest cap on the field tested. Still looks scuffed as hell. Like 10 minutes. Damn. My god. This is over $100 now. 170. Purchased this for like $40 back in the day. Holy. Damn, I don't even know what's in my inventory anymore. My brain can't keep track of these. Wow, the price of this actually went down. Look at me, Suka. Price actually went down. I think this is one of the only items in my whole inventory that went down in price. Actually, no, this went down in price too. I bought each of these for $6, but now they're what, $5. Actually went down in price. I don't remember how much I bought the gloves for, but they were in the 100. So it didn't go up or down. Still the same. All my knives went down. But then that's unavoidable because of the update. There's not a single knife that went above market price before the crash. They're all below. And I guess arguably this is the best item I have in my inventory. 2014, hollow. I won't even count these two. Filler stickers back in the day. I mean, it's pretty blue enough. It's not like tier 3. Probably close to tier 3. Why the hell do I have this skin? The hell? It's so random. Okay. With a legendary eagle sticker scratched. Okay. And this gun used to look way better in CSGO. Oh yeah, I gotta stock up on a few of these. Hopefully better float than this. 0.20. I mean, starting from 0.20, it doesn't look too bad. Yeah, you could still see some scratches, but overall it's not too bad. So I gotta get things higher than 20. Why in the world do I have this? Oh yeah, I got it off that skin site. Because I had to withdraw my fund there. Same. That's not... Is this field tested? Yeah, it is. Yeah, I think all the souvenir stuff in the front page got it off that site to use all of my credit. I mean, this is perfect right here. The float's not bad, right? No, the float's doo-doo. But it doesn't show too badly on the gun. Yeah, I think I should sell this. Or do I wait till Inferno gets pulled out? Yeah, I think that's the move. Wait a little longer. See what the update holds. I think these are one of the only drops I actually got from the game. That's considerably valuable. Like actually worth something. Alright, let's put some crap away. Oof. Alright, let's sell this one right away. The market price is actually up historically. Not too bad. Let's just quickly get rid of this. 지금이요? Oof. Price is taking a dive. Holy. Yeah. This one, hold on to. Price is going down. I thought it was some kind of Valentine. Thinking shit. What am I gonna do with these Genesis terminal crap? This has a name tag? The heck? I thought it has a name tag. Praise the Lord. Am I bugging? No, the item description says name tag. Praise the Lord. So where is it? The hell? Isn't it supposed to say praise the Lord underneath? The name tag should be here. Like item wise. The hell? Is this a glitched gun? I'm confused, but whatever. Stickers are good. Any cases worth selling right now? Nope. Nope. Kilowatt is 501. Holy moly. Dang, that's actually pretty good price. I should buy some of these. Yeah, they're almost at historical lows. I should stock up while I have the chance. Alright, once the 400 comes in, I'm gonna place a buy order for this.
If you're looking for a new mouse in Toronto.
Well, I'm not. Okay. Alright. Deposit. Might as well. Do I have a NASA fade? I'll trade up. Yeah, put that one away. Just one, I had a few items I had to put away. I think I kept these two out for a reason. I think I was gonna give it to my other account. They're olive AK from the Sport and Field. Could have sworn it. Oh yeah, this one. Is that it? Olive Polycam? Yeah, Sport and Field. What else? Yeah, I'll be putting that one away. Yeah, looks like I have to keep my eye out on the Scorpion. Looks like I might be able to sell it soon. Thicker storage. Nuclear Garden. How much is that? Nuclear Garden. Is this? Minimal wear. It's starting to go up. Alright. What? Yeah, I think I got an idea for this one too. And foil. He'll test it. Ew, price is ass. Wait, this is not the one with the sticker? Oh, this is my older one. I'll keep it on for now. And I have another one. The hell? Why do I have glitched paint? He'll test it at that. Not even factory near. For the charm. He'll test it. Yeah, interesting. Oh, is that a charm? Huh. But he made a fitting charm. Charm decoration. With the skin. Fits well. Only heat treated I've ever gotten from this collection. And it's this. My god. Yo, how can Steam do me so dirty? This is what I get. Burnt. Utterly burnt. Eh. I see a lot of people using this. Guessing because it's cheap? Because it's blue? And it's not too ugly? I mean, personally, if I had to use one of the newer collection, it's this, obviously. Does this field need? No, it's minimal wear. The hell's this? Okay. I see what the craft is. Interesting. I think I pulled the trigger because there were so many crappy stickers on it. Hoping that it would add a little bit of value down the line. Didn't even bother checking what is spelled. The Infinity. Did I even buy one factor in you? Please tell me I got at least one factor in you. Oh lord. Jesus, I didn't even get one factor in you. Is it too late? A random Dragon Kings? What in the world is going on? And I have a factor in you. This. Hey yo, it was pretty good. Playing skin. Why? Cause it's not stat track. Answered my own question. Same if they had a stat track version of that, I would be playing that. What player is that? The hell? Not bad. I remember getting that at the market low. I'm guessing the price actually went down. Dang, why did I go for coral tone? Why didn't I just buy more polysuit? But I got a fair amount of AK. And I think I bought a crap ton of dualities. Thinking that's gonna happen. Something's gonna happen with it. Oh my lord. The heat treated I bought? I didn't even know I had these. Oh my god, this is ass. I just randomly buy anything. Looks like it. Doesn't look like I was after any particular pattern. Oh, definitely wasn't after a pattern. Jesus. Huh. The only gamma I didn't sell a long time ago. And now it's like, what, 200? Definitely keeping that one. I don't think the price of Blaze went up. I know for a fact these are expensive as shit now. No, I have two gamma. 0.3. 0.2. I like this one better. Probably end up selling this then. No bet. I have any minimum wear of this? Are they all field tested? Really? Gee. So what? I have 2 stat tracks, and the rest are just normal. God, that's clean. Holy, that's clean. Shiznit. Yeah. Oh, I do have a brass. Now this must be the one I bought for $3. Long time ago. Hold up, is that scratched? No way I bought something scratched. Oh no. Which cycle scratched the sticker? Holy moly. Why do I have this in here? A chop shot. Emerald? See the price for this? Holy moly, okay. All the Norse collection. 70 bucks. Not bad. Alright. Go get dinner. Okay, baby.
따뜻해. 이게 따뜻해.
Okay, baby. 네.
26, you're probably being lied to. I've spent over $2,000 on 30 different mices to find the truth. And also after wasting like 8,000 hours in tactical shooters, I realized that most people are buying gear based on a fake meta. Now, most reviews are made by casual players who don't really see the tiny flaws that ruin your aim. So I have created a specific hierarchy that will stay true for the next 10 years. If you ignore the first pillar, nothing else matters about your setup. Now, most people start by looking at a specific spec sheet. They want the highest numbers and the lowest weight. But after 30 different mices, I can tell you that the shape is the only thing that dictates your ceiling. Everything else is just a support feature. Now, I'm not trying to be mean to other reviewers, but many of them are just casuals. They test the mouse for a few days, say that the clicks feel crispy, and move on. And they will also tell you that the Deadadder V4 Pro is the best mouse ever. And sure, the tech is amazing, but if you have used a small mouse your entire life and you buy that big ergonomic shell just because it's top tier, you are going to play 10 times worse. Think about it like this. In tactical shooters, you use your fingers for small movements and your arms for big ones and for stability. A big mouse fills up your palm, it locks your fingers in place. Now, you are forced to aim only with your wrist. That is less precise and it destroys your micro adjustments. Now, you will have to spend like 3 weeks trying to learn a new grip only to realize you were more consistent with your old, worse mouse. That is basically a $170 mistake. So before you spend a cent, you need to know your anchor. Are you like a fingertip, claw or palm type player? Now, go to a site like Elo Shapes and compare the height and width to the one you want to buy. Even like a 2mm difference in width can change how hard you're going to squeeze to hold the mouse. But even with a perfect shape, it is a waste of money if the brain inside the mouse is talking to your PC with a stutter. Now, in 2026, every mouse has a good sensor. On the box, they all say like PAW 3395 or something similar. They all look the same, but the sensor is just an engine. The way the brand built the brain, the MCU, is what actually decides if you win the fight. And for this example, I have an Attack Shark and also an Aegis mouse right here. They have the exact same sensor, but my Aegis mouse stutters even at like 1k Hz. It doesn't track right on a glass pad, so why? Because the firmware. The code inside the brain is kinda poorly written. It tries to guess where your hand is moving instead of just reporting it. So this is why you have to look past the box. Do not trust a reviewer that just reads the specs to you. Go to Reddit, Quora, or even join my Discord and ask people there directly who actually play the game. Because you need to know more about the firmware stability. Now, flagship brands like Razer or Logitech cost more, but you're paying for a team of engineers. If the mouse has a bug, they will usually fix it in like 1 or 2 days. With cheap clones, you are stuck often with a broken signal. Also, don't fall for the 8k Hz hype. If your PC is not a beast, 8k Hz will actually lower your FPS and make your game feel buggy or laggy. For most of us, 1k Hz or even like 4k is more than enough. So trust the players who have spent like thousands of hours in the actual game, not the people who just open the box and read the specifications from that. But once the tech is solid, you have to face the truth about how weight interacts with your desk. Everybody right now is chasing the lowest weight possible. The marketing tells you that if you go from 50 grams to 35 grams, you will suddenly become like tens. But I have to be real with you, weight is a tool, not a cheat code. It has to match your setup. Now, for example, I use a very fast setup. I play on a glass pad with super high speed skates. So this is where things get tricky. When you combine a glass pad with a mouse that is too light, like a 30-gram final mouse, for example, you enter what I call the speed trap. Because there is almost zero friction on a glass, an ultralight mouse can feel floaty for a lot of people. Every tiny tremor in your hand, every bit of match nerves or shaking gets magnified. This is why I often prefer a mouse that is slightly heavier but feels dense. You want a mouse that feels like a precision tool, not a hollow toy. So chasing a 5-gram difference without looking at your mousepad is just a waste of time. Density and stopping power will win you more games than a low number on a scale. And that feeling of control changes completely based on the feet beneath the mouse. Now there is one thing almost everyone forgets when buying a new mouse: the skates. You usually can buy like a $200 mouse, but if the plastic feet on the bottom are terrible, your mouse will feel trash. And they usually have something called static friction. This is the force it takes to start moving the mouse from a still position. If your static friction is too high, you cannot make small micro adjustments. You will feel a tiny tug before you move the mouse, and by then you've already missed. Now, I always spend like an extra $15 on aftermarket skates like X-ray pads or Tiger Eyes. It is the easiest way to make like a $30 feel more premium than like a $150 with bad feet. You also need to match your skates to your mouse pad. If you use a glass pad, you might want control skates. If you use cloth, you want speed. A mouse is only 50% of the equation, the surface is the other 50%. If you don't fix the friction, you are wasting the sensor potential. And fixing that friction is much harder when you have to decide between a wire or a battery. So let's talk about connection. In 2026, wireless tech is almost flawless, but there is still one wired mouse that stands above everything else, the OP1 8K V2. Now, tag-wise is the best mouse on the market. If you have like a good mouse bungee, a wired mouse can feel amazing and very responsive. However, we have to look at the value. To make a wired mouse feel invisible, you have to buy a high quality bungee. And by the time you buy that mouse and the bungee, you have spent the same amount of money as a top tier wireless flagship. Now, for most people, wireless is just simply a better tier. You can get a mouse like the Vexier 1 or an Attack Shark for a great price, even like at super low budget. And of course, these are wireless right off the box. You don't need extra accessories to make them feel good. A wire is super great for performance purists, but for 99% of players, the freedom of wireless is just a better way to spend your money. Wireless is cleaner, faster, and in 2026 is the most logical choice. Now, if you want to be consistent for the next 10 years, there is only one way to end this search. Finding your endgame is not about buying the most expensive gear, it's a hierarchy of 4 things. First, you need to find your anchor. Stick to the shape that fits your grip style, not a hype. Second, verify the brain. Check community feedback for actual gameplay performance on your specific type of pad. Next, balance your speed. Match the density of your mouse to the speed of your mouse pad. So for example, I also use the Artisan cloth pad, and here I prefer to use like a super light mouse because on cloth, and especially on something that is super soft, it feels much better because you have that stopping power. But if I would take that same mouse on my glass pad, I would just slide around and it takes way too much time to get adjusted to that. And 4, master friction. Upgrade your skates to get rid of that static tug. Now, the best mouse is the one you forget you are holding. When the gear disappears and you only think about the game, this is when
What happens when you take a powerlifting world champion and you give him the skills of an elite level kickboxer and then you put him into fight against a high level kickboxer? Well, the result isn't what you'd expect. So today we're talking about the Australian powerlifting world champion, Alex Simon. He goes by the name Godly Strong on Instagram. And Alex has been going viral for the last year or two because he started posting footage of him hitting pads and he looks crazy. The power that this guy has is unbelievable. Let's take a look at some clips. Now, the guy is crazy fast. He's got really solid technique, really good combinations, very fast twitchy, and just elite level power. A lot of people were saying this is what Eddie Hall would look like if he really dialed in his striking skills. He actually looks like Eddie Hall a little bit. And it's very rare that you see guys like this guy throwing kicks like that, spinning wheel kicks at 350 pounds body weight. And you can see he's never out of position. He's turning his hips over as he's kicking. I mean, take a look at these kicks right here. Look at the speed on the switch. That's pretty fast for someone who is built like a gorilla. But if you understand fighting, you know that often pad work doesn't really translate into what you can do within the ring. You can look like a world beater on the pads and the heavy bag, and then you step in there to fight or even spar, and the difference is worlds apart. And by the way, I just want to preface this video by saying, Alex, if you see this, This is no hate on you, mate. You would absolutely crush me to smithereens. I'm giving you props where the props is due. You can fight. If I'm in Australia and I'm having a street fight, I want you on my side, mate, 100%. Now, Alex has had a few fights before. This is Alex's official record right here. So he's got 1 win, 2 losses. He was trying to get a fight lined up in 2025. 3 of them got cancelled. Now, once again, it's all good seeing some pad work, but we really need to see some sparring footage or some real fights. Luckily for us, Alex has got some fight footage out there. So here's some footage of Alex sparring a boxer called Willis Meehan. Mate, what power level did they agree on? Slow down, Willis. What the hell? Watch this right hook again from the boxer. Mate, and then boom, right there. Oh my days, lad. I'll actually go out on a limb and say that that's bad sparring etiquette there, and I know I'm talking to a pro boxer, but it seemed like it was pretty light sparring, and then Willis just threw that crazy haymaker, clearly with the intent to knock out Alex there. Here's Willis's record, 12-0, 10 KOs. Now, Alex Simon had a fight a few years ago, which he was disqualified from. Here's the footage from that.
What are you doing? Fayoga to ground. And he's been disqualified. The multidisciplined Alex Simon, who thought he was somewhere else.
Not only does he trip him, but he also punched him when he's on the floor. Watch this. There.
Oh, he does.
Now, maybe if this was a Muay Thai fight, that would have been allowed, but this is literally a boxing event. No warning, just straight disqualification. And then we have another fight of Alex's from 2019.
Here we go, heavyweight title fight at Gladiators 8, powered by Pain Away. Atmosphere's electric here, Luke.
Geez, Sonny. I don't know what to say. Let's see this. Let's see this.
Tawabe! Huge knockout.
So Alex, a little bit reckless there. He got a bit overexcited. He landed a shot on the other guy, got a little bit reckless, came in with his hands down and got flatlined. So Alex has been training like a madman for the last few years. He's been putting up all this pads work footage, and I'm sure he felt like his skills now are a lot better than his skills were back then when he got these losses on his record. So Alex wanted a legit fight under the Glory Kickboxing organization, and the guy who we got matched up with is this guy right here, Errol Zimmerman. The man has got a very deep, it keeps going. Look at this. All the fights he's had. He's been fighting since 2001. So going into this fight, Zimmerman was on a 2-fight losing streak. He's a little bit older now, past his prime. Alex Simon has been training like a madman. He's got all this clout behind him. People want to see what he looks like in the ring. So some people were thinking this is going to be a bit more of an even matchup. The fact that Alex is super strong, he's riding a big wave of confidence coming into this fight. And this confidence reflected in the interviews and face-offs that they had.
I'm a fucking powerlifting champion. I'm a big, strong dude. People like to watch fucking heavyweight swinging. That's what you're gonna see from me. So when they said, do you want to fight Errol Zimmerman? I was like, fuck yeah, fuck yeah.
Why do they call you the Bone Crusher?
Because I break bones.
Across the forehead of Zimmerman.
Starting with the strength side. Good shot there from Zimmerman!
When I touch you, you go to sleep. Or I kick you to your arms and you break your arm. That's my mission. I want to hurt you. I don't come inside of the ring to play with you, to touch you. I come there to hurt you. I'm not the most skillful fighter in the world. I'm a big puncher. I'm very aggressive. I have everything to gain. If I can hit him, I'll knock any man out in the world if I hit him clean.
So the confidence is there. Now, Alex Simon did say, look, I'm not the most skillful fighter in the world, but I am a big puncher. And if I touch you on the chin, you're going down. And even on the build-up to this fight, we've seen Alex Simon getting trained by Pride and UFC legend Mark Hunt. And Alex looks like a world beater.
December 13th in the Netherlands against Errol Zimmerman. The legend himself, Mark Hunt, came down today to surprise me, give me some words of encouragement. It meant a lot to me, and I'm very excited to put on the show.
Nice step across. There is a nice step across. Boom. You gotta rest. You gotta hit him.
I've just got to say, Mark Hunt, what a G. What a legend he is. One of my favourite fighters to ever do it. It was a shame in the UFC that he was put up against a bunch of roidheads. But you can even see there, he's looking a little bit chunky at the moment, but the way he moves, he's the last person you would want to get into a fight with on the playground when you're picking up your kids. Or if someone got into some road rage with Mark Hunt and they didn't know who he was, they would be in for a shock of their lives. So the fight was set. Alex Simon, fast, strong, explosive, got the technical ability. Okay, he's got a few losses on his record, but he's been training for the past 4 years like a madman. He's got Mark Hunt on his side, did all those muscles and strength help him out, Honor. Let's watch the clips that we have available to us.
Listen, step back, yeah? Let go, step back. Fight!
So there we go. All that training, all that muscle, all that strength didn't help when you're going up against a high-level fighter. And this is something we talk about on this channel all the time. When skill is equal, size and strength will always be an advantage. However, if you've got the size and strength advantage over someone else, but they are more skilled than you, the chances of you winning dwindle massively. Now, fair play to Simon. He did land some decent shots, but it wasn't enough to get Zimmerman out of there. Zimmerman has been...
I'll play you guys 1v4 then. If I gotta prove a point. And then will you play me in a ones for money after?
Prove your point, bro. Prove your point, bro.
Will you play me in a ones for money afterwards?
A lot of yes, bro. Just can keep yapping.
Okay. I'll prove my point, and then maybe he'll change his mind.
Start it up, bro. Make sure you put some lipstick on while I fucking stick it
in. I cannot believe this. Every single one of them's using the glitch gun now. What's going on, everybody? It's Punch here. Hope you guys are having a great day. We are back on MW3. Houdini? He was on the roof, I'm pretty sure. Where the fuck did he go?
You've secured the device.
Tim, I'm playing. You stay out of trouble over there, okay? Oh, I still got 2 Tims, okay.
Device in place. Countdown started.
Yeah, already getting stream sniped. I would have to guess. Missed my shots.
Our device was disarmed.
That's what I'm saying.
Yo,
User.
hey, Mister, you're trash, bro. I'm not gonna even lie. Okay.
Yo, thermal trick.
Alright, let me lock in. Let me lock the fuck on in for these idiots. A 6 stack? Damn. Sitting on the roof with a round drum MTZ. Oh, wait. That's on Cuddle. That's the bitch that always like tweaks out. Remember that I 1v1'd a while back? That's her. So yeah, she probably if none of the, I mean, they're in a stack, so if none of the others know me, she definitely blew my cover.
I don't know where he went, but he's up there.
Told you he was up there.
Damn, you're
You're trash, bitch.
Yeah, they all are definitely
Damn, everybody else got a fucking breadstick or donut.
Hey, trash.
I got 0 kills, bro. I got 0
they all
kills.
definitely are.
Why are you running?
Pretty sure I already heard my voice too.
Set up security around the objectives. Hostile UAV in the area.
Got a stream snipe, huh?
Yo, bro.
You know, he just runs right to where I'm at, like meleeing. Look, he was looking up there and then he just runs right around the corner. 1,000,000% in the stream. 1,000,000%.
Trash. Back it out. Back it out. Back it out. Back it out.
Oh, you're using glitch guns too.
Dog shit.
Bro, like, how are you gonna talk shit in a 6-stack while using glitch guns? Like, are we for real? Yeah, how are you gonna say trash when you play together with a glitch? Exactly. Exactly. Pretty sure the guy I just killed had a glitch gun.
Oh, he's down on A. Fuck.
Yeah, notice how he says he's down on A? Superiors too. Like they're looking for me. You can tell their whole team. Kids are ass.
Wow, they got one.
Hey, Thermo, get out your scope, you trash ass
That
little.
nigga lives in that shit rent free, bro.
Fucking
GJ. Simon say stream snipe if your ass and suck dirty cow dick.
Call me reloading pussy. I would've shit on you.
These kids are horrible. My team's already backing out. Come on, Tims.
Yeah.
Plant. Stack it up, Tims.
Setting device on Bravo. On planted. Set containment.
Yeah, that's. I thought that was Spark with somebody come around the corner.
Wow.
All he does is sit up there, bro. Man,
Yo, Vendetta!
It needs 200 rounds.
Let's go. 4 months for the motherfucking Vendetta. Clear or black? One of them's talking. They're on each other's nuts though. Oh, good shit, Tim. Magnificent. That U20 is someone. Yeah, no, like the odds that one of them doesn't have a glitch gun.
Bitch. I do stage camping everywhere, bro, I swear.
They're already pushing back here too.
fuck up, you.
You too, Black. Hey, you too. Any one of you for 100. I'm down after this. I'm down. Hey, for 100. For 100. For 100. For 100. For 100.
Come on, bro. I'll run it, bro. I'll run
All
it.
right.
I'll
All
run
right.
it, bro.
This is a superior bitch. Ah, fucking uncuddled. I got 3 chins. Put some pressure on him. The second I give up the flank. Shit, teammates.
Hey, bro, what the fuck? Oh my god.
Nice cheats, guys. Nice cheats.
Bro, nobody's cheating, you fucking fat.
Nice cheats, guys. Yeah.
Have fun losing your account, Bill.
Yeah, Bill, you're cheating like a little bit.
Honestly, if my teammate is cheating, if my
If
teammate is cheating, I don't even care. Like, they deserve it. Because they're clearly fucking stream sniping.
Move in and detonate the target. Friendly UAV on station. You've secured the device.
That's a firm.
Yeah, they got the glitch guns out.
Friendly UAV online.
How the fuck did Guardian?
That's your teammate's guardian, too. Hey, that was your teammate's guardian.
Fucking trash.
Mission accomplished.
And you guys just lost a 4v6.
Use the black side, run it.
I'm down for 100. I'm down.
I'm down.
It's a pull up.
I'm down. I'm down for 100. That is the freest 100 of my life, too.
You ain't gonna send shit.
I've already slammed. Cuddle, you know who I am. You remember Punch, don't you? You remember Punch, don't you, you fat bitch?
Who the fuck is that?
She'll tell you. She said, "Who is that? Who is that?"
He doesn't want to just run it, bro.
I mean, like, I'd run like a 1v4 just for the content, but like on a ones, like, come on now.
Bro, you're not gonna win a 1v4.
I am. I'm gonna win a 1v1 or a 1v4, but like a 1v1 is just boring. I know I'm gonna fucking slam you.
Bro, you're absolutely.
Your
booty,
ego
bro.
is just out of this world.
This nigga is trash. Chat.
I know I'm gonna slam you, fucking. It doesn't matter what game. It doesn't matter if it's a 1v4 or not.
Oh my lord, bro, you just chatting, bro.
I'm not. I'm literally begging for a money chow.
Bro, if you win, then we all gotta send it to you, bro.
The money that bad?
Yeah. Okay.
Nah, he definitely needs it, bro. As you can
No,
see.
I don't need it. I promise you I don't need it.
Yes, you do, bro.
I've won more money on this game than you've made IRL.
For money before a 1v1, bro.
You're the broke one. You're the one that's denying a money chow. You're the one. No, I'll play you guys 1v4 then. I'll play you guys 1v4 then. If I gotta prove a point. And then when you play me in the ones for money after.
Prove your point, bro. Prove your
Team deathmatch. All operatives, you're cleared to engage.
Is that a glitch drive already?
He's camping that corner.
Let me just confirm glitch rival. Yeah. Infirm.
Oh, he spawned behind me.
Infirm glitch guns. Yeah, look at him. He's one tapping me in the head. Oh my god, these kids are ass.
Nah,
These
what is
kids
this,
are
the burst?
horrid. Oh my god, 2 of them now, the Glitch Guardian. A Glitch Guardian and a Glitch Rival doubled up. Oh, that guy is horrid. Holy hell. Horrible.
Yeah.
The glitched RPG dude, like the oh my god, there's no way. Look at him standing up there just spraying it when they spawn. Put on EOD. If I can eat at least one of them, you know. Oh, I got no hit rate. I just got hoed right there.
Oh, I didn't see him.
There's 2 on the same heady. God damn. Oh my fucking god. God, like dude, I would already have won by now too if they weren't using glitch guns. That's the horrible, like the sad part is they're so horrible. Look at that, like I'm almost killing him and he's got a glitch gun. Yeah, look, they're pissed because I turned the ping off too. They can't get their little cheese pings in. I told you, dude. That's all these kids want is pinging. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, these kids are cringe. I cannot believe this. Every single one of them's using the glitch gun now. They think it's like, look at it, it's sad too.
Nah, his shit is nasty though.
Oh my god, I'm so tired of losing gunfights to these fucking shitters. Brother.
Oh, yo, he's to your right.
Fucking spawn kill.
one shot, one shot.
Oh my fucking god, that's embarrassing. That is fucking embarrassing. I don't know if I've ever played anything more pathetic than that.
Yeah, you definitely have aimbot and everything.
Okay, and the guy that was talking the most shit, Black, with 5 kills. But I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. I think he might have been the only... Brother, your whole team's using glitched everything. 5 and 18? Laugh it up. Oh my fucking god, you guys. There's no way you just lost that. Somebody speak up and talk some shit now, man. I was hearing so much. I was hearing so much shit talk before this.
Sitting heavy.
I was hearing so much shit talk before this. Please talk some shit now. Okay. Wait. So it's okay for you guys. Wait. It's okay for you guys to use glitched RPGs, rivals, fucking everything. But God forbid I try to play my life while I'm getting spammed by the shit.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Bro,
This shit is ass.
You have aim assist and everything.
Okay.
You literally lock on.
You have aim assist too, dumbass. You're on a fucking console.
No, you literally lock on.
No, I'm just confused on how you
That's just a compliment.
echo like that, bro.
That's just a compliment. It's because I have a studio mic. It's worth more than your whole setup. It's okay.
Yeah, that's cute.
Oh, it is. It is. $500 mixer, $500 mic. Worth more than your whole setup. It literally is. You're on a console.
What Dark does.
My mic setup is worth more than your whole setup.
He's literally
that's a lie, bro. You sound like you got that shit straight out of fucking Sheen, man.
No, it's a Shure SM7B. You can look it up. Go ahead. Look it up.
I don't want to look it up.
Okay, that's because you're a good bitch. Now do as I tell you and leave my game before I kick you.
I don't give a fat lip. You can do what you want, bro.
Do me a favor and just leave my lobby like a good bitch, right?
Do me a favor, bro, and suck my dick more, bro.
Because I own you now. I own all 4 of you now. Hey, make sure you tell Uncuddled about this too.
Yeah, tell
you're trash,
Make sure you tell her, man. I'm sure she'll be. You guys lost that, man. I'm actually baffled. After all that shit you talk. All right, now who wants to guess the shape of Italy? No, let's play the game. Who wants to guess the shape of Italy? Okay, I'll start with you, Black. I'll start with you. All right, good. Ghostly, you next.
Yeah, that's cute.
What's the shape?
Shit.
Your mom.
I didn't even talk no shit the whole time, but yeah, go ahead, kick me, bitch.
All right, well, you're talking shit now. I mean, you're still using a glitch gun, so.
I didn't even talk shit, bro. I haven't talked shit. I don't give a fuck, bro.
But you're using. That's because you're using
I don't give a fuck.
You just lost a 1v4. Don't tell me about it.
You
Who's
died
better?
To an RPG, bro.
A glitch, full auto, pack-a-punch zombies RPG. Just go ahead and leave like a good bitch. Okay.
I'm gonna cry about it.
Go ahead and leave. Show me how much of a good bitch you are.
Like a good bitch.
Show me how much of a good bitch you are. Just go ahead and leave.
Why don't you show me the shape of Italy and go ahead and kick me?
I mean, I already made you my bitch, so I guess I'll just kick you anyways. Wow. I'm at a loss for words. I'm at a loss for fucking words that they just somehow managed to lose that.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Rick. Welcome back to a brand new YouTube video. Hope you guys are having a good day. And I gotta be honest with you, this is one of the most embarrassing gameplays I have ever seen on YouTube. As you guys can see, we're talking about Nadia yet again in today's video. She is 2-boxing, possibly even 3-boxing, doing everything she can to get the easiest lobbies, even though there's a thing called minimal SBMM in Warzone. This gameplay is just absolutely ridiculous, and I wanted to react to it with you guys. I would love to know what you guys think in the comment section below. Do you guys think this is amazing content? Do you think she's the best in the world? Or do you think this is pretty pathetic? If you agree with me that it's pretty pathetic, make sure you guys hit that like button, smack it like it did something dirty to you. You guys know that helps me out tremendously. Subscribe if you have not already, but other than that, let's see this amazing content for Call of Duty Warzone. Come on.
How does the game look so saturated?
I just can't with the audio of this gameplay, and just the audio on her mic is just ass. I was expecting a lot better from somebody that has, you know, as much followers and subscribers that she has, but you
I
know,
don't really know.
Whatever. 3 ping, Artist War audio cranked up to the max where you literally can't hear her footsteps. You can barely hear the gun, but you hear these people's footsteps like they're elephants running around all over the place. So unfair. Beyond unfair, in my opinion. So let's see how many kills she gets this gameplay, but I mean, what these guys do with minimal SBMM in the game to get these easy lobbies is just unbelievable. Look at all the levels of the players as well. Level 1, I don't know if it's a bug though. Might be a bug.
Ooh.
Might not be a bug. I don't know, man. Might not even be a bug, the way these people are playing.
Where my loadout? Even though, like, there's no point for a loadout.
I don't even know what she's saying. I can barely understand her.
I'm just gonna keep cooking and then I'll go back for my loadout.
I feel like she's talking through like a Connect mic. And this audio gives me like a headache, man. See, like that person has the same problem as me. That Robert Blue Dog YouTube, which is a level 8, so maybe the levels aren't bugged. He has the same problem with me. I can't hear people running up on me, but Nadia can hear everybody in the lobby right now. That's very fair.
Oh my god. It felt bad for me, so it put me in this lobby. WCOD.
Put you in this lobby. You got yourself in this lobby by 2-boxing, possibly 3-boxing. So stop acting surprised that you get a shit lobby when you're purposely trying to do it. That also makes no sense to me. What are we doing?
Alright.
You just went from where you are. Oh shoot! Right here.
Damn it, bruh. I heard this guy in the back. Dude, back shots are just so annoying. What? Alright, yeah, 7 kills, not too shabby.
What's with the obsession with back shots? This is the second video I made on her, and she's mentioning back shots and how she doesn't like back shots.
I'm sure.
I love back shots. Nah, but for real, the lobby is actually real. It's a level 4. There's level 1s. There's a level 8. There has not been somebody that's been higher than that, I think.
Perk feels amazing.
What the hell is going on here?
Oh my god, this sprint perk feels fired.
I mean, these people are so lost. These people are beyond lost. What lobby is this? It's not casuals. What am I watching right now? I want you guys to just look at this sequence of events again, right here.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh my god. Best lobby ever. These people are eerie, iridescent. Top 250 Warzone ranked demons. Guys, I don't know, like, I'm gonna stand on this, man. I'm gonna pause this video real quick because I gotta say this because a lot of people get upset with me saying, Rick, why do you talk so much shit? Why do you hate on all these people? Yeah, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, in the year of 2026, it's not 2025 anymore. If you missed it, it was just New Year's a few days ago. You unintelligent fuck. Oh my God, my brain is going a million miles an hour. I can't even talk. I want you guys to understand. I am not hating when I'm spitting facts. The facts of the situation is this type of content, 2-boxing, 3-boxing, all of this fake stuff to get these crappy ass lobbies where you're literally playing against recruit bots, which in my opinion, honestly, casuals might even be harder in some of these lobbies. This killed Call of Duty content because when anybody that is actually legit gets a really good gameplay, or anybody that's actually legit gets a really good nuke gameplay on multiplayer, whatever the case may be, they are then called 2-boxes, 3-boxes, whatever. Their gameplay doesn't even want to be watched by most people because everybody thinks it's this joke of a thing right here. It is literally killing Call of Duty content. It has killed the game, the franchise, and these content creators are nothing but to be the ones that need to be blamed. I'm standing on that right now. Like with minimal SPMM as well. What are we doing?
Oh no. Oh my gosh. Chat, we're going crazy. W's in the chat.
We're going crazy. W is in the chat, chat. Everybody know that, chat. We are going crazy, chat. Make sure you guys hit the like button on this video, chat. If you don't, chat, you're going to be really upset at me, chat. Okay, chat? Come on, chat. I don't know who started the chat thing, but you can fucking... My God. I'm getting too old for this shit, man. I'm getting too old. I'm shit at Call of Duty. I'm terrible at content creation. I'm getting too old for this. Maybe it's time to go. I mean, for the love of Alan Greenspan. This guy's name is Immigration Man. Level 8. Immigration Man. Fuck we doing? 13 kills.
Puma. Hardcore. Bring
Yeah.
Hey guys, it's Dash Zach back with another review, this time of the Deluxe M800 Mini. I'll cut right to the chase. You're here to find...
Apparently, the largest burger in the whole of flipping France. 300 people have attempted this, or more, and only 7 people have succeeded, which implies that it is quite difficult, but if you win, you get it for free. No t-shirt?
No t-shirt.
So, I had beef tartare and tuna tartare last night because I was sort of trying to prioritize protein before a large meal, but I think because of that, it has had a negative effect on my colonic stability, let's say. So I'm wondering if I should go to the toilet. It would be my 4th of the morning, and it is only 11 o'clock. But maybe I won't. It'll sort of add some jeopardy to the video. What do you think?
I don't think we need jeopardy. I think I remember Zoom Propeller in Germany.
That's disgusting. This must be the toilet. I threw my undies out the window. Yeah, maybe I will go to the toilet. Look, you can see the camera probably doesn't pick it up, but you can see the rainfall in front of that sort of mountain there, the cliff in the distance. You see it?
I've got oh, there it is. There's a storm brewing.
They call that pathetic fallacy in literature, you know? It's almost like there's a struggle foreboding, which is... Oh, yeah.
You too, butter water?
Yes, please.
It's good?
Yes.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Merci. I love how he said, it's big. Are you ready? Oh my goodness. Jute alors! That's the burger. Merci. You want to come?
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Oh, there it went. I don't have to eat those, though. That was crap, yo. All right, so I'm at a place called Le Stack, which is in Toulon.
Yes.
Yeah?
That's it.
And I'm taking on the Le King Kong Burger Challenge, which is a cool name. It's got fries in there as well. And there's no time limit, just...
No. Only the time of the service.
Right, okay, so and that's like 2 hours.
2 hours and a half, yes.
And like 300 people have tried, something like that?
Yes, that's it. And only 7 have finished.
Only 7 have finished. Do you keep score of like who has the fastest time or anything?
We have in a little short video that's 20 minutes.
20 minutes? That's the fastest time?
Yes.
All right, not sure if I can do that, but I'll give it my best shot.
3, 2, 1, you can go now.
Merci. Yes, cut this sucker. Oh, they're really full out the hole in the middle. It's kind of like a donut. I thought the fries were just on top, but they're not. They're sort of like in the middle of what is basically a bit like a bagel. Oh, that's yummy. That is really good. Oh, do you reckon that's about halfway? Play?
Light?
European. Just having a little smoke out there. I wonder if I could do it in French. Je voudrais Diet Coke, s'il vous plaît.
Light Coke?
Oh yeah, any kind of light Coke.
Coke Zero?
Coke Zero would be great, yeah. Was that right? Did I get that right?
Yes.
I feel like I haven't really talked at all. That will probably be a relief to some of the people watching. That's a tall glass of Coke, isn't it? Is that just me, or does that seem taller than your average single-serving glass of Coke? Not complaining.
Sting.
What's the time, sir?
13 minutes.
Good lord.
Oh, come on now. I feel so bad for this lady. Je suis désolé. That's like, you know when people wake up from comas and they can suddenly speak a different language? I got it. That means I am sorry, right? Yeah. Look at that. It's now almost there, almost.
Oh lord.
What's the time, Josh? 1?
You've got 17 minutes there.
17.
Yeah.
All right. This is Bimic's food, and that was the biggest burger in France. Beaten in record time. Merci. That was so good.
You feel good?
I feel great. Yeah. Do you have desserts here?
Yes.
Do you have desserts?
Oh yes, 2 liter.
It is. It's all in French.
Me.
Naturally, since we are in France. You want to dessert? Oh yes, please.
You are very crazy.
You are very crazy.
You are crazy.
Can I try this one?
Yes.
Yeah, is it good?
With Nutella, caramel, or coffee, or chocolate.
Oh,
Coffee.
which is best? Which would you do?
Nutella.
In that case, Nutella. Oh, merci.
Oh, that looks good.
Look at that. French toast in France.
Oh my.
They just call it toast. Let's get into it.
Don't do that.
I love French toast, you know. Oh, that is good.
That looks good. One of the better looking desserts I've seen.
Awesome.
I'm alright, man. You finished that. You've earned it.
You do realize the amount of love I must have for you to offer you my last piece of French toast.
Appreciate it, mate.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, do you guys remember Classic Offensive, a Counter-Strike mod near 10 years in the making? Valve greenlit the project. 2025 released the project announcement, released the trailer. We were originally planning a full release. CS2 now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are doing a $5,000 gold trader battle. Winner takes everything. I could hit an M9 Ruby, he could hit a Karambit Black Belt, he takes it. Each of us are putting in 2,500 for Chroma and Prisma. So many Dopplers. We're gonna go 1-1-1-1, and again, winner takes everything. Bro, this is insane.
Off rip, we need to have some gambling here. Are you heads or are you tails?
Let's roll.
My baby Duma. My god, that reaction time from the bots. It's crazy. Shut your ass up, boy. I don't think that's a bot. Yeah, that's not a bot, that's a human. Oh my, that's a bot. Yeah, oh no, 10-year veteran coin? Might still be a bot. He wasn't expecting my reaction time. What in the world? Is that a bot? Yeah, that's a bot. Movement's a bot. Holy moly. Oh. Holy moly. No. Oh, come on. Spawning right behind. Come on. The hell? Scared the hell out of me. That spin. Oh no, I didn't kill him. Oh. Oh. Who? Where? What? When? How? Holy cow. Oh crap. What? Where are my bullets going? The hell? The hell is this? Oh crap. Getting spawn trapped. Oh crap. Oh crap. How can I kill 4? What is this? What is this spawn trap? Why is this kid camping? Oof, that's a fail. Oof. Oh crap. Holy moly. Oof. Where am I? Oh, whoa, whoa. That bot is strong. The hell? Jesus Christ, these extravagant spawns right next to me are crazy, bro. Ah, dang. God dang. Oof. I sworn I saw somebody. Whoa! God dang it. Holy. Ooh. Dang, this guy's cracked. 71% headshotter. Oh, shoot. This boy different. This boy's built different. Dang, son. 1 KD? Free aim is natural. Nothing artificial about it. Who even ducks like that? What in the bot world was that? Oh my god, that bot legit. He started duck shooting me before he turned the corner on me. Hey, yo. I was about to say, I could have sworn I heard somebody. Oh no. Oh, that's a bot. Damn. Ooh, they're just better, bro. Monkeys are just better than me. Wow, he just insta-headshot me. That's fucking crazy. What the hell? Jesus Christ. Ooh. Oh my god, these guys are on top of their games. Crazy. I can't hit anybody. The hell? Man, if this guy's legit, I am genuinely surprised if he's legit. That man's on point. Hello, aim? Hello? God dang, bro. The heck? Whee! The hell? The hell? Ooh! The fuck is going on? Hey. Jesus Christ. The fuck is going on? Oof. God damn, bro. God dang, bro. Holy fuck. Fucking retard noobs running and gunning and it's everything. Damn, see that turnaround? Holy. Ooh. Oh my god. That's crazy reaction. The hell? Oh, look at that reaction time. Holy crap. Got some godly unholy reaction time out of these monkeys. Oh. Holy cow, scared the hell out of me. I wasn't even looking at that part of the screen. Ooh-wee. God dang, bro. Sandwich from left and right. Hot diggity. Alright. I think we're good to go. Ew. A battle scar? Dang, that looks factoring in. Oof, that is battle score. Yikes. And it is factoring in. Yikes. I mean, I think I'll have enough by the time I fill up 40 stars for me to buy new passes. I would hope so. Wait, did I use all of this? Do I know if I used all of it? I'm fuzzled, but okay. I'm gonna assume I bought everything out. Got no time to regret. Oh, I was about to say.
chance.
Ooh, I don't even want to check how much that's worth. $300 trade up.
Oh, $4, bro. I can't even fucking laugh.
That's
not
decent.
That's not
I think-
awful, right?
Stiletto vanilla, how much? 215.
Okay, I'll take that. We're up a little. We're up a little. 160.
Bro, that's a
Okay.
good. I mean, bro, that's an amazing style.
Okay, I'll take a stiletto vanilla. That's a cool knife too, you know.
Come on.
Oh, okay. I have to prep the edger. I've never done an edger.
You've never done an edge?
I've never edged.
Bro, edging, it's a sport, bro. You're either good at it, you're bad at it. If you saw Dima yesterday, bro, he didn't know how to edge. You know how you like when you edge, you can go like past a certain threshold and you can't come back. That's what happened with Dima. Second attempt.
Okay.
1 chroma, 4 prismas.
Hey, good luck, my boy. Good luck. Hey, I want to say this early. No matter who wins today, I want us both to pull some cool shit. Because
No,
it would be better. At the very least, like if we can have some big profit, whoever wins in the end, I think that's fucking double, you know?
100%, bro. No, 100%. 100%. Second trade up, and we're going to edge it.
We are
Come on,
edging it.
3, 2, 1. Please. Okay, pull it down. The biggest tip on this trade up is the M9.
Can I have a request for your edge?
Oh, yeah.
Will you let daddy control the edge? Can you show the collection first?
Okay, okay.
A little
Now,
collection
I will say one
edger.
thing. I will say one thing. Like, this is going to be very technical, okay? Chromas don't have collections. So if it's chroma, the star's down here.
Okay.
And if it's prisma, the star's up here. So I need a low star.
I have no
low
idea
star,
what that
please.
meant, but okay.
Come on. Come on. No, okay, it's prisma. Do you see that? In chroma,
Okay.
the star's down here.
Okay, okay, okay.
So it's definitely horizon, so we need a T for Talon. You're joking. If
Wait,
that's
what's that?
If that's an N,
Is it
if
N?
that's an
Oh.
N. Oh, brother. Oh, brother.
Oh, yeah.
Ren, I'm gonna be honest, bro. Ren, I'm gonna keep it above 50k. If I hit another Navage or Ruby right now, I'm just gonna hang it up and stream and just move on with my life, okay? Just don't come on. This like I had PTSD with this clip.
Oh, blur.
Don't be. I'm good. Okay, I'm good.
Okay.
Did I just hit back-to-back Navages?
You did get.
I'm sure. T6. It's your turn.
With the bang, get another stiletto. Ah.
Okay, please. Oh, that's good.
Oh.
It could still be an.
Doppler.
Wait.
No, I don't want to jinx it. That. No, Ren, that's a sapphire. Ren.
It's a sapphire, no?
Ren?
No, it's not. No. Look here. It's
no,
not a sapphire.
Yeah, phase 3.
It's phase three.
Bro.
Oh my god,
phase 3
bro.
because of the green. The green in the middle. The green in the middle, bro. Bro, my heart, I'm panicking, bro. I'm panicking.
Oh my god, bro. For a second there, bro.
It's a phase 3.
Oh,
Bro,
no, it is. Look at the thumbnail. Look at the thumbnail.
Oh. Phase 3. Ren,
bro, I should have edged more. If I was on a pixel, I would have edged more.
Ren,
I don't know, like 700 maybe.
Phase 3, 870.
Oh, holy shit!
Right here.
It's worth more. It's worth
200.
We take that.
245. It's not even profit.
Take that.
Rabbit Ruby.
What you guide me? Bang! .vs found be on.
Yes.
Versus
Fun fact,
Doppler.
Pearl. You know.
Okay.
Really purple, you know.
But
that's
phase 3.
It's not a sapphire. It's too much black. Yeah.
It's a phase 4, bro. I think it's a phase 4. You can tell by just the if you like click the eye. Do you see how it says 421? That's a phase 4. And if you inspect the Talon, the phase 3 will say 420. Huh? First time looking at skins, my bad.
Oh, you see it right. Oh, phase 4.
Wait, that's not even. I thought it was going to be a lot more expensive.
It's not even profit?
287?
It's not even profit. Wow.
I would have thought it was like up here.
That's insane. I guess Ursus is a shit knife, I guess.
I guess.
Tight.
My third attempt. We started at nothing.
Hey.
And now we're working up.
I might be off to a great start, but you might be off to a greater finish. And that is a scary prospect.
All it takes, bro.
Can I?
Times. You've hit the
Curling at the bottom.
Boom. We're back in the 100%. You got a 1k lead, but all I need, chat, is one M9 Doppler. Yo, Ren, is my
girl, and watch. This is gonna be an awful one.
What? Only Ruby hit.
If this is a fucking gem.
Come on. Please let your chat. M9. It's
okay.
The silver Talon. Oh, I need to be grateful.
Hey, you're scaling though. You're scaling, no?
I'm scaling. God.
What the
my God.
What?
Black Pearl.
I hit the Fuck from Navaja! You're kidding!
That is worse than my ruby. A black hole is rarer than a ruby.
Shit, bro.
Run.
How? This is what bro, give me an M9! Gaben, you greedy fuck! What the I do 2 in a row here.
Are you gonna do the star method?
Let's do the star
it's a
method.
chroma?
And then we edge down if it's not exciting.
Gotcha.
A low one. We haven't got one.
Come on.
One low
Come
star
on.
for the mandem.
Come on.
It's a high star again.
What?
0 chroma hits.
Is crazy.
They're giving you the worst for last.
Ren. A Talon or a Karambit?
Do you want to look for
D. No. A Talon Tiger Tooth to end it off.
Hey, I appreciate you adding to the pot there at the very end, though. I do appreciate that. Hey, that's dope.
Allows you to b-hop reliably, just bind jump to mouse wheel up or down, no scripts are needed. And the famous crouch bug still works. In CS2, press crouch right before you jump and right before you land to negate fall damage and hit some very hard jumps. This before you jump and right before you land to negate fall damage and hit some very hard jumps. This will require very precise timing and practice. A new command in 2025 is get pause copy. Bind it to a key, it copies your exact position so you can paste it into binds or configs instantly. Surf works now in CS2, so set SV Air Accelerate 150 to enable surfing on workshop maps. It's 2026, stop scrolling through your nades, bind each to its own key to save some time. Or you can use my action toggle switch script, which still works after 10 years. Hold a modifier key such as mouse 4 to temporarily turn your existing keys into nade shortcuts or anything you'd like. For more instructions on how to use it, check the link below. For consistent run boosting, the bottom player crouches to let a player on, then the player on top simply jumps one time so the bottom player can stand, and that's when both start running. Quick reminder that you can jump certain heights without using crouch to elevate faster and catch enemies off guard. The new spectator interpolation feature is on by default in casual mode. This one makes me a little bit dizzy. Disable it with seal OBS interp enable 0. And trade your stuff instantly with my sponsor Skinuses. Here's a friendly reminder that your first 5 to 6 bullets of any weapon will pretty much just go up, which means you can counter it very easily by just dragging down, no fancy horizontal movement, and that's usually enough for most cases. In post-plant scenarios, when you hear a defuse, count to 3 before peeking to know if they're faking. The only exception is if you hear a smoke, then peek immediately so you don't lose them inside. Use Entity Fire Smoke Grenade Projectile Kill and Entity Fire Inferno Kill to instantly clear smokes and mollies in practice. You can combine this and bind SV Rethrow Last Grenade to and unmute the voice chat. Ambient occlusion to high to gain full shadow visibility. Medium works, but you lose a bit of feedback. To put it simply, use medium or high. And set dynamic shadows 4x3. It's only when one player uses 16:9 or 16:10 that you start seeing how often it really happens. Under the audio settings, use the crisp EQ profile for better footstep clarity. Set left-right isolation between 50 and 90%. 80 is a good starting point. And keep perspective correction enabled. All of these settings and their optimal values are explained by Thunder Shelly. Link below. Last year, Valve released an auto zoom for radars, which automatically shows teammates and the package on your radar, which is perfect for zoomed in settings. There's also an alternative zoom option you can bind in your keyboard settings if you prefer that. Bullet holes through smokes only change with the left or right view model position, but it's a myth that XYZ positions affect where the holes go. If you only practice by shooting bots, you'll eventually learn their predictable patterns. Play deathmatch, or another niche warm-up is duels, since it puts you in 1v1 engagements against real players in different scenarios. This will seem a bit controversial, but the revolver's firing delay is actually really useful for practice, since it forces you to track heads before the shot goes off. You can try it in deathmatch. You can create short, useful aliases for basic console commands. For example, type DC instead of disconnect to shave some time off, or use shortcuts for bot commands to handle them a lot easier. Have your team drop all 5 smokes to you, refill the entry point by yourself, and you can hold the site solo while the enemy goes to the wrong site. People often forget that you can buy 4 nades, drop one in spawn, then buy another nade, and save the one dropped for later during rotations. This is the LXCB pug strat. You go to a site together with one teammate who drops their utility. They go out, take fights. When they die, the rest then fakes the other site. Now you're alone at the first site with extra nades to plant and defend. Here's how to throw for max distance. Simply look forward. No looking up or down is needed. This is a Trilix flash. You can bounce flashes at an angle so it bounces higher up, which is useful for certain plays. Instead of right-clicking a flash, hold down right-click, then tap left-click after releasing to throw the flash slightly higher, which is harder for enemies to tap left-click for certain plays. Instead of right-clicking a flash, hold down right-click, then tap left-click after releasing to throw the flash slightly higher, which is harder for enemies to react to. In some positions like here, you can play close enough to hear the enemy flash coming. This means you won't get taken by surprise and you actually have a chance to fight back. Set voice volume to 0 instead of muting teammates. This allows you to keep the visual indicator so you can see when Discord friends are talking to the team and check if toxic teammates start calming properly to turn them back up. Silent drops from an elevated position is when you release crouch mid-air to avoid stepping, but there are maps with more advanced silent drops that uses edges and require very precise lineups like this one, credits to Rylop. But be aware, Valve are patching these out. Hold shift and turn smoothly around on ramps to dive down without these out. Hold shift and turn smoothly around on ramps to dive down without stepping. This method works on all maps. When you're on a ladder, spam tap your direction keys to climb fast without stepping. You can also use shift and press yourself against ladders in the last second to dive down without stepping. Or use this really fancy niche trick by Crush where you hold down your jump key even if you're not jumping and it slides you down automatically. Link to his video down below. Let me know if you liked this video. If you have any tips or tricks, you can post the video down below. Let me know if you liked this video. If you have any tips or tricks, you can post them down below. Or if you have a specific request similar to this one. Peace.
Okay.
Valve teaches you how to steal from your parents, exactly. Shut the fuck up.
Oh my god, you're a pregnant woman?
Okay, we have 200 euros for a game. Is it gonna be enough? Shut the fuck up. No gameplay without opening cases.
CS2 now allows you to b-hop reliably, just bind jump to mouse wheel up or down, no scripts are needed. And the famous crouch bug still works in CS2.
Valve teaches you how to steal from your parents, exactly. Shut the fuck up.
Oh my god, you're a pregnant woman?
CS2 now allows you to b-hop reliably, just bind jump to mouse wheel.
Valve teaches you how to
CS2 now allows you to b-hop reliably, just bind jump to mouse wheel up or down, no scripts are needed. And the famous crouch bug still works.
I feel very Shakespearean right now. Oh, when will PC return to normal?
Hello guys, it's Barnably from Sweden. It's currently 3 a.m. on a Thursday. I just popped a Jonkler energy and 4. Now funny enough, I swapped by one you flashed your you flashed yourself. Yes! Oh yes!
Okay, you wanna play off, bro, you're sweating.
I have 17 years of experience. I have to win this.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, buddy. I'm gonna leave and we play zombie mode together, okay? Wait, so where are the— oh shit, there's zombies! Oh shit, actual zombies! This brings me back, dude.
Bro, I died.
No, you died. Oh my god, I died as well. MVP Poo Eater for most infections. I wonder if they have that high score as well in China for COVID. Like, Huashui Wei infected 7,000 people and then he gets like a free apartment. I have an XM1014. Let's buy a case. Or of a fatal brain bleed. Oh, match completed. Holy shit. Yes, yippee. Outstanding victory. Oh. What are these dances? It didn't farm any Bitcoin when I was in game. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna wait for 500 Bitcoins and then I'm gonna buy a chest. Oh, what if you could just do this in CS instead? Wait, what? Pink Diddy Pat. It's the op. 500. Yes. Okay. Let's buy a case. Boom. It's not even a picture. Oh my god, wait. All game modes, and you select bomb defuse. The classic Counter-Strike bomb mode. That has to be copyright infringement, no? Let's play bomb defuse. Oh, that tastes like puke. I somehow feel Ethan, Rosa, and Elvis aren't real players. Just a hunch, just a hunch. I like the fact that you have a bayonet, vanilla, but you're holding it very weirdly. I like that. Oh shit, there's a guy here. Bow, 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 bow. Oh my. So it says match complete, but alas, they mean round complete. But I guess in rural Tajikistan, where this game is made, they don't differentiate between those words. Oh my god, I died. Okay, that was, I don't even know what the game's called. Army Force Online. I'm gonna go ahead and give that a fucking fat dislike. Wait, what? Counter-Strike Online? Huh? Is this actually just CS in the browser? Well, I clicked play and nothing happened, so that's not a good sign. I'm gonna try edging it. Oh, wait, it works. Edging it works. It's just CS. My name is Hobo Killer. We're starting it. Hobo Killer is ready to play. Ah, yes. This is, I guess, not... This is, I guess, not Counter-Strike Online. Is this what kids play these days? What the fuck? Oh my... I think someone's cheating. Is this what it feels like having like a aneurysm? Deagle, why is everything this weird red camo? Someone needs to get the electric chair for this, surely. What the fuck is CS Portable? Oh no, next to the scam crypto ad. What the fuck is happening? Okay. Next game we're playing, it's very much like Counter-Strike, but it's not actually horrible. It's classic offensive. You can other games in this today video, this one is actually good. And I'm very sad it got shut down, because it's honestly a goated game. Look, it's even got the old AK pull-out animation from like 1.6. Man, what the fuck? Did he just try to kill himself? Hello, Elmer. What, is it Obama? Fuck you, Obama! My fellow Americans. My fellow Americans. My wife has a huge back. My wife is a man. Obama. Bro, oh, scout. Wait, what? Oh, beautiful. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I've played this game before, and it's a goated game.
So, if you don't know, throughout 2021, 2022, 2023, there's been leaked game files. All of these are really in the game. And this stems from the first leaked thing that people talked about, the M4 case hardened, which was leaked in Operation Broken Fang here and never came out. So in Operation Broken Fang chat, they leaked this promotional image. It's coming with the new skins, and with the Ancient Collection, Op Fade from the Control Collection was an M4 A1S case hardened. And in this, there are many real leaked skin games, okay? And people have forgotten about these, and as you can see here, all of these exist in the game, and Valve pick and choose when they want. So you can see real in-game files like the Phantom Disruptor. That is added. We can see the AK Wildfire potentially might come out. The M4A1S Fade, M4A4 Gloop. This skin, the reason why we're saying this, chat, is you might be going Flary, you're talking wank, you don't know what you're talking about. This is a skin that came out last year. That was leaked in the game files in 2022. So, I think we're gonna make this a YouTube video, because I think all these leaked game files have a merit of, if Valve are still picking and choosing from these leaked game files today, these could be new skins. And if you do not know what the skin is, chat, this is the P90 Randy Rush. And this came out from the gallery case. Gallery case came out last year. You can see, 1-to-1. Is that not sick? So anyway, we're gonna go through every single one. And we got the Golden Deagle Gold Brick, the Gold Brick AK. All of these skins are gonna be in the game. Allegedly. This video is brought to you by Skins Monkey, the fastest and on the decided not to do an A4 and went for a A1. Do you think it worked out better? I think it worked out better. Like, truth to God. I think this is a really good thing of the Fade. I think the real bad examples are like the Op Fade. That looks grim. Anything else? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? That looks... I don't even know what it is, but the colors are there. That Glock looks insane. Glock with a bunch of like eyes. Op Dragon Lore, but something op. AK Phantom Disruptor. That's in the game. Damn. Okay, this was one of the leaked skins, by the way. M4 Goo. Let's see, does it? It warps badly. It warps badly, bro. Is that the Randy Rush? I think it was. Did I close the tab? Is that the Randy Rush from Gallery Case? I don't think so. Could. It is! And this came out on the Gallery Case, so these skins were they are real. It's just it took a while. It just took a while, like Valve are pick and choosing. This was leaked in 2023. So all these skins are in the game file, so they could be added. That's the scout. What's the scout called? What's the scout called? Scout something. Oh, I have no clue what it's called. SSG something. Necromancer. Necropops. Yes! So these skins are in the real game files and could come out in the future. We could get an A4 fade. I think the most exciting has definitely got to be the Wildfire. This is in the game files, but it's not out yet. This looks cool. Golden anymore. Orange. The skin is all carbon fiber mesh. And then the bottom of the skin is M4 blue circuit board. M4 gold flake. Which is the gold brick. That's the gold brick, chat. Gold brick. Do we like that? Oh my god, that's actually nice. That's nice. Come on, that's nice. And if they like retouched it like the M41S fade, like you see how like it's like retouched a little bit to like fade with the black accents. Like imagine the gold like went inside the. It's like a Black Ops 1 gold camo. Okay. Marble violet. Marble violet, but it covers the entire skin. M4 dark blue. M41S gamma Doppler, phase 4. M4 phase 2 gamma Doppler. M4A1S Emerald is in the game files. M4S Emerald. Guys, I feel like at this point you wouldn't even play the game. You would not even play the game. Guys, think about modern pro gameplay combos. Hedge mages, hedge mages, hedge mages, hedge mages, butterfly emerald, butterfly emerald, butterfly emerald. This is insane, bro. This is insane. Butterfly emerald. Roma, good to see you, bro. Hedge mages. Imagine every pro player. Oh my god. Shall we, let's do the phase 2. Phase 3? Let's actually just work our way up. Phase 1. Can anyone have a link to this? Bro needs content for Arrow? Romo, this is, I feel like... Chat. These are all potential to be released with the upcoming update. If I do get the emeralds. Game files. M4 AA Vertigo Light. We can't see that. We can't see that. MP5 Torn Camo Nightlight. I don't think we have a skin like this. Not gonna be a fire video. Fuck yeah, bro. I'll do it. I'll do it. It's cool, but I don't think anyone would play with this. I'll be real. It's cool. Does anyone here play with Novas? I don't even think... Hell yeah. A gold AK, I would imagine some, like, warlord... Oh my god. Numbers. Let's try and find a blue gem. Like, let's actually try and find a blue gem. Pattern 1000. Pattern 1000 is not a blue gem. 6-7. There's no way it's 6-7. Okay. Okay, that blue by the barrel is ocean blue. Okay, but it's nothing crazy. 069, so just 69. No, you guys suck at this. Watch this, guys. Watch how professional does it. 871. Easy. Yep. Gold gem? I don't know if I like this. 777. Hold. Hold. Oh! Okay. That's something. That's something. Again, because it's the entire template, I don't think you would actually get a blue gem.
Find out if this is the Razer Viper Mini wireless clone you've been waiting for. I'm here to give you that answer. I would say Deluxe has been trending upward with their recent mice, and they decided to go red metallic on this one as well. But I will shut up, besides mentioning there's a giveaway running with Envision right now. I'll give you some more details on that later in the video. Link will be in the description. And with that, is this the Razer Viper Mini clone we've all been waiting for? Let's find out. The Razer Viper Mini, I'm just kidding, this is the Deluxe M800 Mini. Deluxe's best attempt at cloning the Razer Viper Mini and making it wireless. Early returns, very positive. But before we jump into that implementation, let's take a look at the different versions of this mouse that do exist to dispel any confusion you might have. So I know there are 4 different versions of this mouse. I went with the Red Mini Pro here. You see that comes in at just under 50 grams. I did not pay $70 for this though. It was sent out to me by Envision. And I do recall seeing this at a much better price than AliExpress. Pretty premium here, I would say, at $70 for the Pro version. But again, 3 different colorways in that. Only 2 colorways in the Ultra. Only the Ultra comes with the 8K dongle, so I was not able to test 8K functionality. It also has the Nordic MCU and a 3950. Beside that, the rest of the Pro and the Ultra are identical. You get the TTC opticals, which I would definitely prefer to the TTC Gold Dustproof, although certain people do like those switches quite a bit. You get a slightly larger battery. They gives you about 3 more grams in weight, but you can easily mod this down to 40 grams with an even smaller battery than this 300 milliamp hour here. And that's about it. I would say definitely if you don't want 8K pulling, the Mini Pro is the sweet spot because you get those TTC opticals, the 3395. But again, you do make that slight weight sacrifice if you're going to use this mouse stock, so just keep that in mind. So getting into the clicks here, we have the TTC V2 opticals. I've been counting these on a few mice before, and I am a fan of them. They're not my favorite optical switches by any means. I still prefer Omron opticals at the top. I have felt a really well implemented FE optical that competed with these, but these are pretty far up there as far as satisfying opticals. They're very tactile, but still have that optical sort of ping. It's not as crazy as you would hear on an Omron though, and they're not overly heavy. These I would say are lighter than a GPX2 click, but heavier than your standard Omron implementation. Very satisfying, still very spammable. As you can see here, I'm having no issue clicking up and down here. Rebound is very nice. As far as the mouse itself, a little bit of side-to-side play here. Stop by this mid piece. Not too much pre, not too much post. Very good click implementation here from Deluxe. As far as the scroll wheel goes, you can feel the steps, but they are on the lighter side. And then the scroll wheel click itself leans a little bit to the lighter side of medium and is extremely spammable. So a very good scroll wheel in my estimation as far as the functionality goes. Let's jump to the coating because as I just noticed here in the light, you can see some fingerprints do mark up on this red metallic coating. This is very similar to the other red metallic coatings that I've felt, but it's like ever so slightly a little bit more texture. You might not even detect it unless you're looking for it. It's relatively grippy as far as the metallic red coatings go. Overall, like a 7.5 out of 10. It's a fine coating. You might find it very slippery just because of the nature of the coating, but for me, I can lock in right here with no grip tape on the back. Feels very comfortable in my hand. Not overly rubberized, not overly slippery, just an average fine coating in my estimation. As far as build integrity goes, pretty good. If you squeeze here on the side, there is a little bit of flex and you can see the side buttons are being actuated, but that does not affect anything negatively in game. A classic mouse reviewer comment. If you try, you can get a solid amount of flex here on the bottom, as you can see there, but again, not a problem when in use. But the 2 concerning spots to me are typically here on the back, nothing there, and no massive flex here on the front either. So overall, the build quality, while not amazing, definitely not a detriment to the mouse, and overall pretty solid for how late it is. Coming to the bottom of the mouse, we have a very central sensor position, and your standard DPI and power buttons. Beyond that, these skates are actually pretty high quality, and that they're thick, rounded, and there's no adhesive around the edges, so you don't pick up any dust or crap. One of my favorite features of a skate, but I will say these are pretty much standard stock skate speeds, maybe slightly on the slower edge of average stock skate. They're not as quick as I would have expected them to be looking at them. So for example, this is my Infinite Speed V2 from Infinity Mice. Here's some scientific glide test. The M chose L7 Plus with their new gray skates. And then the Deluxe M800 Mini. As you can see, not quite as much of a glide there, but not slow by any means. I can still get the glide right across this entire pad, and it doesn't really die out. Sometimes I notice that in crappier skates, you'll get some momentum going, and then it'll just die out really fast there at the end. Not a property that I enjoy in a skate, and not a problem with these skates. So overall, as far as stock skates go, they're pretty high quality, they're pretty good. They're just not quite as fast as some might like, but by no means am I complaining about these skates. I've just realized that I completely went out of order. I typically addressed this earlier in the video, but here are the side buttons, and this is the most interesting part. You can see that they're glossy, which I do always like my side buttons to be on the glossier side. Front one is very spammable with average to light actuation. I've seen better rebound on a side button, but really no strong complaints here. Not the absolute best. The back one though, this is where it gets interesting. Can sink into the shell a little bit, but mine, for some reason, extremely quiet, extremely light. I'll give you a quick sound test at the end just to try that out. It's not a good back button experience here. I've talked to a handful of other people that have this mouse, and mine is definitely an outlier. That's not a standard implementation thing. I happen to get a copy that has a QC issue on the back button. It's still fully functional. It's just very much on the lighter side and not enjoyable for me to use, but again, not something that I would expect you to find, but possibly something you could run across. Love the glossiness. They're a decent size. They're very accessible. So overall, with the back button, fuck with the front button, I give it about an 8 out of 10. Solid implementation. Although, if I'm being honest, I do wish that this back button here did sort of like point down a little bit more if it was more in line with the height of this one. Never a huge fan of a tall side button, but then again, the mouse itself isn't that tall, so it shouldn't be that big of an issue. So I will be doing a shape comparison with the Hitscan Hyperlite for two reasons. A, I sold my Leviathan F1 Extreme from ATK, so this is the only similar shape I have left. And B, this is a shape that's often compared to the Razor Viper Mini, but is definitely not a one-to-one clone. Unfortunately for you and me, I do not have a Razor Viper Mini on hand at the time. However, I would one clone. Similar shape I have left, and B, this is a shape that's often compared to the Razor Viper Mini, but is definitely not a one-to-one clone. Unfortunately for you, and between those two mice, starting with Elo shapes. So as you can see here on paper, very, very similar. Length, width, and height virtually the same. 14 grams lighter on the Pro version that I have than the original Razor Viper Mini. And the main potential slight difference here is a little bit more of this back hump here on the Mini Pro, but honestly, that's barely discernible here in the images from Elo shapes. So from this perspective, virtually a one-to-one clone. And then for what it's worth, I did use a Razor discernible here in the images from today, and I had one as recently as a year ago that I messed around with. And I'll just say that feeling this in hand, I sort of just feel at home. Like this does, in my estimation, feel like a Razor Viper Mini. Obviously it doesn't have the same Razor plastic. This has the metallic coating, but it has a very similar aesthetic even on the top here with the multi-part construction and the way that this button structure sort of is. And to me, it captures the essence of these nice comfort grooves, of this sort of hourglass shape with a narrower waist, a nice flare out in the back to stabilize your grip a bit, and also the slight flare out here in the front. So for my shape estimations, I would say if you were a Razor Viper Mini stan, if you are the guy who loves that mouse, I can give this a recommendation to pick up as far as the shape goes. To me, it matches. To me, it feels right in the same ballpark, right at home versus a Razor Viper Mini. But let's jump into the actual mouse comparison I can give you here, and that is the Hitscan Hyperlite. I feel like I haven't done a side-by-side in-depth comparison of mice in a while, so let's do one shape. I would say going head to head, the Hitscan is a better mouse. Overall, it just has a slightly higher quality in every aspect. The side buttons feel a bit better. The scroll wheel feels similar. The click implementation of the Aeronauticals is very good, and I find the skates to be higher quality and a little bit quicker, which is to my liking. This also comes in at pretty much the same weight. So head to head, as a raw mouse, I like the Hyperlite a bit better, but shape-wise, a solid win here for the M800 Mini. So as far as my overall experience with this mouse, from an implementation perspective, it was pretty positive. Love the shape, love a small claw mouse, very comfortable. Specifically love these comfort grooves with the coating. They feel very satisfying to run your fingers over. Skates were fine, not my actual preference. If I continue using this mouse, I will be replacing them. But again, that's only because I prefer very quick skates. The only other note I really had on performance was in the mouse tester testing, and I did have a notable enough result to show it here. So these are the 1K polling results, and as you can see here, you expect a 1 millisecond update time or update interval on 1K hertz, but there were periodic off-schedule polls here at 2 millisecond intervals, which is what you expect on a 500 hertz polling rate. So not the absolute best implementation of the 3395 here, even at 1K hertz, which is the highest polling rate I could test. Don't worry about this dot. This is just sort of at the end of my run. Usually I clear those out like this. There you go. The graph looks better. You can see the 2 millisecond pulls here across the board. Generally the ones around 1K were fine, and this here was definitely an outlier. I did 3 runs. This is the only run that I saw a pull that was really above this little area here. So not to worry about there. No crazy outliers. Now this is not something that I really felt in game. It didn't really affect me negatively. I would have said this wasn't like the crispest 1K implementation I've ever felt, but it's definitely serviceable. I just thought you should probably be aware of the fact that this is not a top tier implementation. Jumping into the software software, it's software. We've seen this software many times before, usually on silly cheaper implementations of mice, but it's fine. You can set your DPI, your polling rate. The minimum to bounce is 1 millisecond, not 0, so do take note of that. Shouldn't really have a difference in your experience. You can change ripple control, angle snapping, and motion sync. Do note that on my copy at least, ripple control came on by default, so you'll want to jump in here and turn that off ASAP. And that's it for the bare bones software. Now, let's grab a quick sound test. For the weight entirely stock, we have the M800 Mini coming in at 48.1 grams. I'm going to grab some measurements here so you can compare it to your Viper Mini if you have one at home. I got the narrowest point of the grip width coming in at 53 millimeters, the back flare peaking at a point of 62 millimeters, and the hump height coming in right about 38 millimeters. So that about sums up for my thoughts on the Deluxe M800 Mini Pro. It's very true to the shape and the essence of the original Razer Viper Mini, and comes in wireless form. It's by no means the perfect mouse, but in my opinion, it is the best wireless Razer Viper Mini that we have to date. If this was my shape of choice, I would definitely go out and pick one up right now, and I might even lean.
Fun fact, this was one of my more recent prints on the Bamboo Labs HD2, and I printed a pretty sick Lilith statue. I almost said Lilith bust, but that would have been very, never mind. Anyway, moving on. That's not what this video is about. This video is about going into 2026, and right now is a terrible time to try and build a PC, I guess, just because of RAM and storage prices. Graphics cards are currently at MSRP, except for the 5090, but that's probably going to change considering NVIDIA is rumored to be pulling back production by up to 40% going through 2026. I don't think that's that abnormal. We've actually reported on NVIDIA reducing production as things normalize in the market. That is to kind of be expected because they were supposedly ramping up as fast as they could through 2025 to try and meet demand. And once they meet demand, if they keep doing that, they're going to have a surplus. So this is just normal business, but I digress. First things first, let's go ahead and talk about startup items. If you've been running a PC for a while and it starts to feel slower and slower over time, guess what? With the exception of overheating, your computer has not gotten slower over time, your operating system's gotten heavier and heavier. So if you're on Windows 11, hit the Windows button and just type Startup Apps, and it will bring you to a page that will show you everything that is gonna load up automatically when you start Windows, and you can just toggle off the stuff that's not important. Fun fact, almost all of it is not important, because every program you install these days, whether they be game launchers or like Adobe or heck, OBS, any of the Elgato apps, they all want to start when you start Windows. Every single one of those apps that are open are gonna extend your startup time before all of those apps have been loaded into memory, and it's gonna start eating up your system memory. And if you're finding yourself in a position where you don't feel like you have enough, the last thing you want is all of those apps loaded into memory. Now, if you're running Windows 10, it might be a little bit different than currently on Windows 11 where you just type startup, but just do a quick search for Windows 10 startup apps and you can find the same way to disable those things that are not important. But you don't want to eat up your memory and you don't want to extend your boot time into Windows because it's having to load 50 million different RGB apps and monitoring apps and overclocking utilities and game launchers. That's just going to slow down your system as a whole. Now this kind of brings us into our next utility, which I feel every system should have, and that's Revo Uninstaller. Not a sponsor. It is completely freaking free. There is nothing behind a paywall behind it that's important to you guys. In fact, you can even uninstall different built-in features into Windows 11 that maybe you don't want anymore. Copilot and stuff like that. But Revo Uninstaller will also remove all traces of programs that you've uninstalled. When you uninstall a program, most programs built for Windows want to leave a lot of registry files and other things in place so that if you ever reinstall the program, it kind of picks up where it left off. Now that's different than just having user profiles, because more often than not, these programs that have user profiles, when you uninstall them, will say, do you want to keep the user profile in case you install later? And you can say yes or no. But they always leave traces of programs behind, and having a very cluttered registry can also lead to other quirks, other slowdowns, and other memory utilization in Windows that is just going to be completely counterintuitive if you're trying to extend the lifespan of your PC because it's already feeling slow or obsolete. So download Revo Uninstaller. We have a great tutorial on how to use it. Every PC should have it. Every PC I have has it. Even my kids' PCs have it because I have to go and uninstall all the stupid add-ons and browser extensions and all this other crap. Thermal paste. Now, SSDs don't like to be full. SSDs require a certain amount of the drive to be available for caching. If your drive is full and your drive is showing red when you go to your This PC, it's time to download Revo Uninstaller and start uninstalling the crap on your system that you don't need, because the more full your drive gets, above 90%, the slower the drive is going to be. Now, obviously a 90% full 4 terabyte drive and a 90% full 1 terabyte drive are different numbers, but it's not about the actual amount of data that's on your drive, it's how much percentage of the drive is being.
So Russia has been losing its mind all weekend. The Ministry of Foreign Affairs, Telegram channels, and state TV have all been going crazy about what's happening in Venezuela. And Russian state TV have been running constant monologues about violations of international law, while the producers behind the scenes are Googling what that means. And obviously Russian calling this a violation of sovereignty is like a burglar calling the police and saying his crowbar has been stolen. And this outrage isn't because they care about Venezuela, it's because it hits Putin directly. And to understand why, we have to go back to 2018. In 2018, Nicolas Maduro lost the election, and basically all international governments refused to accept it, but Moscow did. And this showed a pivot when Putin decided Venezuela is worth propping up at a real cost, because Putin doesn't back losers unless he's buying something. And from that moment on, Russia deepened its support. Money, security, weapons, and political projection. Let's start with money and oil. Rosneft, which is a state oil giant in Russia, poured $9 billion into Venezuela over a 9-year period. And they did it through years of loans, and charity, it was leverage. Those loans were very often repaid in oil. And that ties Venezuela's production directly to Russian interests. And that gives Russia access to crude flows.
We aren't going on a windy walk here. Smoking! Grenade out! Throwing fire! Flashbang out! Counter-terrorists win. We're in the clear, lads.
La 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 la.
Let's move out. Incendiary out. Grenade out. Grenade. Throwing flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Throwing flashbang.
The hell?
Counter-terrorists win. Let's go.
Found the first bot on my team. Literally plays like a bot.
Come on, chop, chop. Throwing fire. Fire in the hole. Flashbang out. Incendiary. Throwing flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. That's a piece of cake, Slash. Let's move. Throwing smoke. Incendiary. Incendiary out. Throwing flashbang. Throwing fire. Throwing incendiary. Bomb has been planted. Flashbang! Terrorists win. Come on, let's go. Throwing smoke. Throwing fire. Fire in the hole. Incendiary out. Throwing flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Bomb has been planted. I'm defusing the bomb. Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. We got it!
Alright, this time let's go Elon. For some reason, they're not taking full mid control, they're not taking B control. And they're not particularly pushing hard on A. I don't know what they're doing. One A long, one lower tunnel. Still in upper still. Alright. Good. God damn. Line through the wall? Holy. That is something else. I always get killed by some 1 IQ silver. This monkey, he has recorded 40 matches. 38% of his matches have somebody banned. In other words, he's teaming up with cheaters on purpose to play. And he himself has a game ban. That's over 1,000 days ago. So this is a proven fucking incel loser that cannot play a game without cheating. And I understand why. I just saw his skill right there. Kid's a retard. My god. Alright, they're gonna start pushing. They had this much success on pistol round. They're only emboldened. Now they're gonna start pressing hard every single round. Coming up mid. Possibly pushing lower tunnel. I hope he pushes lower. Interesting. Okay, upper tunnel's coming. What? Well, don't tell me he's coming for a flank. Yep. Right.
Even under sanctions pressure. Venezuela already had Russian military equipment, but after 2018, that increased dramatically. Advanced air defense systems like the S-300 started appearing all across Venezuela. Training, maintenance, and Russian personnel became part of that ecosystem. Wagner started showing up in Caracas. And all this matters because military and air defense isn't just symbolic, it's regime survival infrastructure. But this is a pattern, and it fits what we've seen in Syria, Africa, and other parts of the world where Russia has been meddling. You don't send PMCs to win hearts and minds, you send them to keep regimes upright. And some would argue this is the most important point, money. After 2018, a huge amount of the central bank's gold reserves were moved to Moscow. And this is the moment that Russia became one of Maduro's last financial lifelines. But this is also 101 what Russia does. They look for dictatorships, states that are isolated, like the Assad regime. They back them up, they prop them up, they give them everything they want, and they use them as political leverage. And what Russia was doing with Venezuela was giving them an anchor in the Western Hemisphere, and that anchor is now gone. So again, Russia was using Venezuela as one of its strongholds, exactly like the Assad regime and exactly like Iran. But the third and most symbolic reason for Russia having a foothold in that region was a propaganda trophy. So Putin is starting 2026 with a disaster. Last year, Assad fallen. This year, he loses Venezuela. And it looks like things are destabilizing in Iran. And if Iran falls, that's basically the bingo card for Russia's isolation. And again, losing Syria wasn't just losing a friend. It was also losing the Tartus, the last warm sea port that the Russian fleet could use to access places like the Mediterranean. So again, for Putin, this is a nightmare sequence. The Middle East slipping, Latin America slipping, partners unstable, basically what imperial overreach looks like when money runs out. And looking forward at 2026, Russia is fighting a grinding war in this country. Burning reserves, losing influence, dictators they backed are falling, cash pipelines are closing, oil refineries are being hit, the shadow fleet is being hit. And the myth that Putin sells, that Russia is unstoppable, inevitable, and everywhere, is cracking. And nothing scares the Kremlin more than precedent, because if Maduro can fall, others can fall too. So that's how it looks for Russia right now, basically a total disaster. But I also want to talk about what it looks like inside Venezuela. Basically every video I've seen in the last couple of days have been of jubilation, of people celebrating in the streets. So I decided to reach out to actual Venezuelans and get their opinion of what they think this means for their country, what the future looks like, and what they hope to see.
So right now I'm about to speak to Laura. She's Venezuelan. She is a travel influencer, but she's been very vocal about what's happened in the last few hours.
It's incredible that people still criticize what has been done. I mean, finally someone has done something, whether you like it more or less, well, but finally someone is doing something. And I ask all these people who tell me, welcome to colonialism. It's just that this shouldn't be done like this by force. I don't know what. Well, how would you have done it? Explain to me, how would you have done it? Don't tell me what you wouldn't do. Tell me what you would have done. Then they run out of arguments and tell me, no, I'm not going to argue. No, I'm not going to argue with you because I am. I have a career. I don't know what else. Excuse me. I mean, what does it matter that you have degrees? I mean, I'm amazed. I mean, if we do something, why do we do it? If we do it, why do we do it? If we don't do it, why don't we do it? What would you have done? You would have done nothing. And so we've been together for 27 years, huh? So the Venezuelan people are super happy with what is happening, and that is the only thing that matters.
Thanks for joining me, Laura. So you mentioned that what you've seen on Western media and social media doesn't reflect what Venezuelans actually feel right now, or people inside the country and what their lived experience has been. You've said it's frustrating watching non-Venezuelans defend or explain a system that Venezuelans themselves have had to survive. But the first thing I want to ask you is, what was your immediate reaction when you found out the news?
I'm so happy. I'm more happy that if I had won like 6,000 euros, I promise. And talking bad about the government, because I always say the truth in my videos, I cannot go to Venezuela because it's the same. So for me, it's difficult to go to Venezuela if Maduro is governing. So I was very happy to know that he's not there and I can travel to Venezuela, and I have many Venezuelan people following me. Yeah, it's the same like in Cuba. They cannot talk about anything. They want to complain about the government. They cannot, and they are sent to jail. And many people are going out of Venezuela to other countries just to be free and speak clearly as you and me are talking now. so they cannot do that. And they have their family. You go out of your country, but you still have your family there, and you cannot go back, and you cannot see your family. So apart from that, there's no freedom at the time of buying things. Everything is controlled. Money is controlled. People are earning like $3 a month. So it's really, really crazy. You go to a supermarket and you can find anything. It's not that I'm supporting Trump, everything he does, because I'm not, but I'm very happy with this. He did because of Venezuelans. Venezuelans now are very, very happy. I don't know any Venezuelan person who is not happy, who is not happy with the situation.
Looking ahead, what do you actually hope for the future in Venezuela?
I hope to see Maria Corina, the one who won the elections. Edmundo won it, but Maria Corina is the one governor. So I hope to see her governing Venezuela, which is what Venezuelans want, because they voted for her. But in the end, Maduro took the government and stole the elections. So I hope to see a free Venezuela like Spain is, and do what they like, and everybody can come in and go out anytime they want. So this is what I hope to.
I used to main the Viper Mini wired for freaking months back in the days. I can't even remember the amount of freaking mice that I bought just to mod them over and over again, do custom paint jobs, install all kinds of crazy wires just to get that Viper Mini modded to perfection. But those days are long gone. The M800 series from Deluxe has been around for quite a bit now, but with this Ultra version they really have peaked. If you've constantly been looking for a wireless Viper Mini and you don't want a cheese grater that costs $300, this is the very best option for you. At around only 55 euros, you need to have a look at this thing if you're interested at all. But before we get into the review, I wanted to mention that you should definitely hit that subscribe button and the bell next besides it to get notified for any upcoming reviews. It really helps out the channel a lot. Also, as a quick disclaimer, I wanted to mention that Deluxe did send this unit out for me, but rest assured that will not affect the outcome of the review whatsoever, and all opinions will stay my own as always. Getting into the boring stuff, the mouse comes inside of this box. Inside the box you get a pouch, the 1K dongle, an adapter to plug in your dongle into the wire, some grips that look like the exact same as the BTL V2s, some extra skates, and also a USB-A to USB-C charging cable obviously. But yeah, getting into the shape, this is very familiar to the Viper family. It sits right between the Viper Mini and the normal Viper shape, and if you've never had a sits right between the Viper Mini and the normal Viper shape, and if you've family, it sits right between the Viper Mini and the normal Viper shape, and if you've never had a Viper shaped mouse, this is what it looks like from beneath, from the side, and also from the top. So the Viper is a very safe shape, but not as much of a potato as a G Pro X. The shape has these pronounced comfort grooves, which are not too aggressive, and despite being a centered hump mouse, this fits really nice for all kinds of claw grips. I myself, with my 19 by 10 centimeter hands, can easily pull off a relaxed claw and also an aggressive claw with it. I also see it being a suitable shape for fingertip grips. The way that I would fingertip it personally would be like this, and your pinky finger sits right there up in the hump and can pull the mouse backwards easily. Comparing it to other mice is actually pretty difficult since this is more of an FK style shape, but obviously a bit smaller. So I would definitely call this a schmedium, like a small medium, like the Techni would say. It's like nowhere near as mini as an X2 Mini, but it's also nowhere near as large as something as the normal Viper V2. Overall size wise, it feels kind of familiar to the Hardy S Plus, but the Hardy S Plus stuffs have a bit more of a support lot of hump for that claw grip, whilst the deluxe M800 shape is definitely more flat. So if you're a fan of those flat FK style shapes, this is definitely something for you. It also reminds me a bit of the OP1 Wii, just a bit how I would grip the mouse personally, but they're definitely very different shapes. Both mice are really good for that relaxed claw, and you can also easily pull off an aggressive claw, and the way that the hump in the back kind of slowly graduates. But then coating is very minimal on this mouse. It's not as horrible as something as the normal Viper mice, which basically don't have any coating and feel like using a raw ABS material. This feels very smooth to the touch, but it feels like a bad clear coat, honestly. I did have some issues gripping this mouse, and heavy. Now, in terms of skates, these do come with these solid white Teflon skates. They're not the best in the entire world, but I personally didn't have any issues with them on any of my pads. I've used this for like at least 3 weeks, and I never really thought about changing these skates, even though I am very picky about my mouse skates. But if you do want some other skates, Core Pads actually make skates for the M800 Ultra already. In terms of battery life, it's been incredibly solid for 1K on my copy. I only had to charge it once a week at most, and I think it falls right in between all the other mice claiming 80 hours of battery life. They do state that it goes up to 120 hours of battery life, but I would probably think that would be for the bigger battery, since this mouse does come in 2 variants. When using 4K, the battery obviously drained faster than that, so you could probably just take those 120 hours and divide them by 4. I didn't use 4K that much because I only just got the dongle in lately, but going from in-game feel before recording this video and testing it for a whole night, and also comparing my experiences with what I talked to you about with Stubby, the polling rate is actually incredibly solid. And when actually measuring the polling rate, the performance is basically on par with something like the Viper Mini SE, which is pretty impressive at this price point. But when looking at the dongle and comparing it to the ones from Razer, it doesn't surprise me. If you want some in-depth views on 4K, I'm simply not the guy to talk to. I really don't care too much for 4K, as you buy the bundle that costs about 10 euros more. And as you can see, there are 4 variants of this mouse. There's one in black and one in white, and for each version you can either get and for both colors you can either get the bigger battery or the smaller battery. Going for the smaller battery, you will get a lighter weight, but if you do plan on going for 4K, I would probably recommend getting the bigger battery, since you won't really be noticing that change in weight. Slippery. Now, to the conclusion, who is this mouse for? If your budget is around 55 euros and you need a budget-ish mouse that you can pull off any grip with, this is definitely worth looking into. If you're not super picky with coatings, this is a must-pick in my personal
I thought the size was
only if you
Viper
see
Mini.
the shape being attractive to you. I personally definitely
Much bigger. I never got around to Pulsar. Those ideas come. Opa glide. Oh, Christ. Lord heaven have mercy.
Most CS2 players spam game. So the Razer Viper Mini is Razer's pretty much best budget mouse that was released back in 2020. And they never actually did a follow-up, like a proper pro lightweight wireless version for the Viper Mini. Instead we got the really expensive Razer Viper Mini Signature Edition and the Slop Cobra lineup. Even the latest Cobra Hyperspeed was not even that impressive. And a lot of people will tell me that the Ponish Trinity CF and the Hitscan Hyperlights are the successor to the Viper Mini, or the closest you'll get to a modern Viper Mini lightweight with proper specs. And personally, I think the Ponish Trinity is the closest we'll ever get to a flagship Viper Mini wireless. The Hitscan Hyperlight is not. I don't think it's a good enough successor to the Viper Mini. It's a really different shape and lose what I think makes the Viper Mini so special in the first place. Until today. This is the Deluxe M800 Mini Pro and the Deluxe M800 Mini Ultra. And if you're looking at a Viper Mini replacement sub $100, this is the closest, even comparing to the Hitscan Hyperlight. Now, it's not close. It's so close to being a Viper Mini clone, but we'll talk about the shape at the end of the video, and we'll just focus on some objective stuff first. So let's start the review with the specification. The Red M800 Mini Pro is a 46-gram mouse, same with the Ultra. Has a 3095 sensor, up to 8000 Hz polling rate, dongle purchased separately, TTC optical switches, and a metallic red coating. Meanwhile, the M800 Mini Ultra, again 46 grams, TTC optical as well, but with a 3950, up to 8000 Hz polling rate with the dongle already included in the box, and has your normal typical rubberized coating. The build quality on the M800 Mini is not perfect between these two units. There probably is QC variation or unit variation in terms of build quality, but both of my M800 Mini has creaking on the left side here under the side buttons. I'll put it closer to the microphone. So there is slight creaking and noise when you try to put even the slightest pressure on the left side here. It's slightly more worse on my red copy compared to my white copy. There's also rattling on my red M800 Mini. But aside from those two issues, and of course the normal flex on the bottom cover, there is not much QC issue that I noticed between these two mice. Both M1 and M2 has pretty good pre and post travel. I mean, only slight post travel on M1 and M2 on both of my copy. No scroll wheel rattle going up or down on both of my copy, and side buttons there's only slight post travel on both of the side buttons on both of my units. So I'll say the QC isn't horrible, and the creaking can be annoying, but you won't notice it in game, especially if you wear headphones anyway. So I think the build quality issue is quite minor and shouldn't be a deal breaker in this regard. The coating, there's again the metallic red here, which is, it looks quite nice, I would say, but personally speaking, I just like the white coating more. It feels much nicer when you're playing with it. It has a much grippier coating, and it resists fingerprints and oil much better compared to the red one. I haven't bothered to clean it, and it probably doesn't show up on camera that well, but it's really dirty. There's fingerprints everywhere, there's grimes and dirt, and the red won't stay as pretty unless you wipe it every day, which I won't do. And I still think that if you want to buy the M800 Mini, just go with the black on the Pro or the white on the Pro and the white on the Ultra. Now the switches, again, they're using TTC optical switches. They both feel completely fine. I think they're on the louder side of things, but this is pretty typical on TTC, and they tend to have very loud switches. And I think the switches implementation and how it feels in hand is pretty good. Scroll wheel, I think they're using F switch, which is not my favorite, as it is a little bit on the softer side. But personally, I think it's okay. There is still some tactility, but it is more on the softer, quieter side. The side buttons, I'm not sure what switches they use, but they are very tactile, not mushy. They're also glossy. Some people like this, some people don't. I personally don't have any issue with it. And they are low enough that I can easily actuate this while playing, so I don't have any issue with the position as well. And again, the lack of pre-travel makes the side button feels really tactile and really responsive, so that's really nice as well. On the bottom, there's a very large skate right here. They don't feel the best when you've just used it. I think it was really, really slow when I first unboxed it and played with it. But I've been using my red copy for about 2 weeks now, and it's quite nice. It's still not the fastest skates you can get, especially stock in the market. But stock skates wise, if you don't want to replace it, I think it is completely serviceable. I'm using the TDX floaties, which is more on the speed focus side, and I think it's completely okay here, just compared to the Silver Fox, which is one of my favorites large skates at the moment. It's pretty much almost identical in speed wise, but the Silver Fox has a better stopping power compared to the stock M800 Mini, but I think it's completely fine for a stock skates. Now come the biggest difference between these two mouse, the sensor. Again, the 3395 equipped on the M800 Mini Pro can go up to 8000 Hz, but you need to purchase a separate dongle. The included one in the box only do 1K. Meanwhile, the 3950 on the M800 Ultra can do 8K out of the box, as they do include the dongle. If you buy the M800 Mini lightweight edition, that is 42 grams. On the M800 Mini Pro on 1K Hz most of my time anyway, as I do value the battery life more than the higher pulling rate. But I did try the M800 Ultra on higher pulling rate on 4000 Hz and noticed no real benefit compared to the 1000 Hz implementation of the M800 Mini Pro anyway. And in game, I don't notice any stuttering, lag, or any jitteriness that you could experience while using these mice. I think the performance, the sensor are just completely fine. Based on the gameplay that you can see on the bottom left corner, I don't think there's any issue with the sensor implementation at all. Now the software side, you have a downloadable software for the M800 Mini Pro, but on the Ultra, because it uses Compact's MCU, there is a WebDriver, which I much prefer. I'll put the link in the description for both of them, for the software and the WebDriver, so you don't have to look around for it. Now, the important conversation is the shape, and I think this is where the M800 Mini being so close to the Viper Mini is a huge W, especially for enthusiasts who want a Viper Mini wireless without actually breaking the bank. Now, they're close, they're not similar, and I can actually show it to you based on just these two mouse stacked on top of each other. I'll use the white one, so I think it contrasts easier with the black Viper Mini. If I just stack them up, you can see that the length of the M800 Mini is actually slightly more longer compared to the Viper Mini. And if you look at the back, let me see, how can I show it? I don't know if the camera will pick it up, but the back flare on the M800 Mini is actually slightly more wider compared to the Viper Mini, and the hump slope going
Oh, hell no.
as aggressive as the Viper Mini. So the
Oh, that's right.
hump placement is slightly more wider compared to the Viper Mini, where the Viper Mini has a very aggressive slope going down. So these make the M800 Mini just feels a tad bit wider compared to the Viper Mini. Not huge. I would say it's like Viper Mini 0.5. It's just a tad bit bigger. So if you ever feel like the Viper Mini lacks some back support for your palm, or if you feel like Viper Mini is too just
What's up, guys? My name is Feeling, and how does it stack up against the competition? So starting out, taking a look over here on the bottom, really simple and straightforward design. You do have your on and off button over here on the left side, and then right down here on the right, you do have an expose button as well to adjust your DPI. They did modify the skate design on this mouse, and I'm actually a huge fan of it. I love this new skate design. I prefer having a bigger skate design on the top and on the bottom, so really cool. The only one really small complaint that I have about these is the material that they're using for their skates here. I don't know why it is, but even the second that I started using these, this does have a little bit of that harsher feeling, so it feels a little bit more scratchy, a little bit more muddy on softer control pads. But aside from that, huge fan of the skate design. The one thing that I will critique about this is I am going to be looking forward to getting my hands on some aftermarket skates. But to give you guys a bit of a spoiler alert as we're moving forward, that's really one of the only real critiques that I have about this mouse. Out of the box, the coating on this has felt fantastic for me. So very impressed with this coating, and it's been very grippy. On top of that, one of the biggest questions that I had is how was just the feeling of this mouse going to be in the hands in general, and the build quality on it. All right, and the moment of truth when it comes to the weight and the balance of this mouse, everything has felt fantastic. With the larger skate design that this does come with, looks like it's coming in at about 37.4 grams. The software does look similar to what they've used with their previous mice. Once you do click on this button right here, it takes you to the button assignment option. Down here at the bottom, you'll see you have functions like disabling or enabling motion sync and adjusting the click to bounce setting time. The entire time that I have been testing this mouse, I've been testing it at a 0 millisecond click to bounce setting. I have not run into any issues. I have heard that the switches in this mouse run optimally at a 3 millisecond click to bounce setting, and unfortunately I could not get these optical switches to work with my XLAT to give me proper or at least consistent results. So I don't really understand at this time how the debounce setting does impact the overall click latency on this mouse. So if you do pick this up, I would recommend trying out the 0 millisecond click to bounce setting. And again, if you are noticing any type of issues with the mouse, with any type of slam clicking or anything like that, all your issues should be alleviated if you were to raise this up to 3 milliseconds. Over on the next page is where it allows you to adjust the DPI, pulling rate, and the liftoff distance. These are just the settings that I've been using as I've been testing out this mouse. They have been working out fine for me. On this next page, you do have a macro setting. All right, guys, so that about wraps things up on the Pulsar X2 Mini Crazy Light. And I am very impressed. I've been, a huge fan of Pulsar's mice ever since they first released. I've gotten several versions now of them at this point. And I can definitely say from my experience with this so far, this is going to be, if not my favorite, one of my favorite releases of the year. And I really do feel like with the feeling of this, clicks, the coating, just everything, the weight, the performance of it is absolutely going to make this a huge top contender already coming out very strong starting this year off. And I feel like I shouldn't have to say anything because it should be very obvious, but I really hope that Pulsar is going to follow this exact same format and re-release all of their mice or all their models exactly like this. All right, guys, so if you have any additional questions or felt like I left anything out, please let me know down in the comments below. If you have enjoyed watching this video and are interested in seeing more videos like this in the future, please drop this video.
All right, go now.
All right. Looks like we got jebaited into playing Mirage, but okay.
Go now. So Molly's down. Smoke it. Nice. Then do the Molly. No. You need to release a bit early. What you did is this. Look at.
Let's roll. They fear us already. Let's give them a reason to. I'm throwing a flashbang. Throwing a flashbang.
Oof. And 1% are hitting 30 frames per second. New record lows.
Now is the time. The guy's out. Smoking. Smoke out. Flashbang. Flashbang out. Throwing flashbang. I'm going to plant this thing. Bomb has been planted.
Nice.
Stephanie Hahn, the champion, comes in 9 years younger than Holly Holm, but is at a height and reach slight disadvantage.
Okay, ladies. Oh.
Okay, lady. That no damn lead. A King Kong with a dress.
No more talking. Now we fight. Fog. Flashbang. Flashbang. Flashbang out.
to here is good, okay? Ladies, I give instruction in the dressing room. We're having a team match, okay? Good luck. God bless you.
Let's move. Throwing smoke. I'm throwing the flashback. Smoke. Throwing the flashback.
Oh, having horrible 1% lows.
Grenade out. Throwing a flashbang. Down some fire. Throwing smoke. Grenade. Smoke down. I'm throwing a grenade. Terrorists win.
So the 1% lows are way too bad. I can't deal with that.
Let's roll. Let's roll.
Freaking 9 frames per second. Crazy shit.
We will never stop. The future is ours. Smoke. Deploying smoke shield. Flashbang. Throwing the flash. I'm throwing the flashbang. Throwing the flashbang. I'm starting the fire. Flashbang. Smoke. Out. Grenade. Throwing a flashbang. Grenade out. Deploying smoke shield. Terrorists win. Yes.
My god. Surprising part is the enemy's even more retarded.
Thank you, brother.
Monkey has 0 read on the game.
Throwing smoke. Smoke. Flashbang. I'm throwing the flashbang. Throwing fire. Throwing fire. I'm throwing smoke. Flashbang out. Molotov out. Flashbang. Activating the bomb. Terrorists win. Yeah!
God damn it. That should be CT. Yep. A 20k rating in season 2, but it's currently what? 13k. Interesting. So he deliberately reset his rank. So he can smurf.
Laying down some fire. Grenade. Throwing fire. Flashbang. Terrorists win to beauty. Planted. Thank you. Weapon. Check. Knife. Check. Protected IED. Smoke down. Check. Let's hit it. Smoke. Molotov out. Throwing a flashbang. Grenade. I'm throwing a flashbang. Molotov. Molotov. Throwing a grenade. Grenade.
God damn it.
Go, go, go. Throwing smoke. Smoke down. Flashbang. Flashbang out. Decoy. Flashbang out. Flashbang. Throwing smoke.
The hell? Monkey half jump fucking put 3 in me instantly like that? Fine, I don't even suspect any of them of cheating. That's what I mean, these fucking low eload monkey 0.9 KD. If you were just playing anybody else, he would be a fucking retard. A drooling monkey retard.
Today is our day to fight.
These are the same monkeys that are jumping and hitting me with 3 shots.
Throwing flashbang.
Shit is crazy.
I'm throwing a flashbang.
What is this, bro? Oh my fucking god. Tilting me so bad. Fucking 2 kill, 8 death retard. The moment I decide to start hitting him, he full fucking peeks off of me. Shit is fucking crazy. The hell's this monkey aiming at? This is 20k elo? Holding for fucking Yao Ming. Whose head's up there? What is this tactic? Holy. Jesus. They just let him have an ace like that? See what I mean? The same monkeys that are out aiming me, they just get owned by my team doing stupid shit like that. Just walking up through mid, going into window, not even taking full control of jungle, doing willy-dilly dick in their hand. And that works. It goes to show you that none of these monkeys are high elo'd anyway. But then this bitch keeps winning against me in early duels. You know what I mean? Brain dead monkeys that obviously in normal situations would just be slammed like this. Hitting miracle shots on me. Fucking insane shit. This monkey just holding the back end. 20k low brain dead. Can't make this shit up.
Our co-main event, the WBA 135-pound title, is on the line.
She'll move around.
But not as many.
But not as many. But she was saying 3 minutes is nothing to me after 5 minutes.
Good right hand there from Homeland for solid punch of the fight for the challenger. Beautiful shot there from Han, and then right back comes Home with the left hand of her own.
Starting to heat up here in round 2.
But a really measured, patient start here for the champ. And throw that rhythm off, getting everything behind that left hand.
More than in round 1. Go ahead.
Oh, finishing the round strong. You can see that strength there from the preacher's daughter. To put an exclamation point on round 2. Counter shot, straight right hand, once again from Han. Able to time that perfectly because Holly came with the same 1-2.
Okay, low. Monkey is bottom fucking impact. It's crazy. God damn it.
Let's move.
Okay, okay.
Damn, couldn't grab the Mac 10. Feels bad. Look at the inverse. Higher elo monkeys can't do shit. Bottom fucking 5k elo guys carrying their team. Sheer irony. Sheer irony.
Grenade out. Throwing fire. Throwing incendiary. Throwing smoke. Throwing smoke.
God damn, bro. Ooh, those are good shots. Damn, that's a better shot. Not worth watching, my teammates. It's only stressing me.
When she attacks, she steps forward. So if you're not stepping forward, even if you're moving your hands or your arms to feint,
Judges' scorecards for the official decision. Judges Carlos Colon, season 69 to 65. Judge Nelson Vasquez, the WBA lightweight.
Games change their settings and grind deathmatch, but still feel completely stuck at the same level. Today is about fixing that with changes you can feel immediately in your very next match. I'm Louis, a 3000 elo player on Faceit, and in this video, you're getting 10 super simple tips that make your aim cleaner, your decisions smarter, and your rounds way easier to win, without needing
Let's have it, lads. Throwing smoke. Fire in the hole. Grenade out. Flashbang.
And this kid's actually clutching them. Bro. Imagine that at the last moment. Starting to pick up heat. A little too late, but regular.
Let's make this Reyes rain. Laying down smoke. Throwing flashbang. Throwing smoke. Throwing fire. Throwing fire. Grenade. Grenade out. Smoking. Laying down a smoke. Flashbang. Flashbang. Flashbang out. Bomb has been planted. Incendiary out. I'm working on it. Defusing.
Alright, I got 15.6k. Why not? Damn. Oof. These drops are ass cheek. I said I'll sell this. Haven't got around to it. They selling for right now. Oh my god. Should have sold it sooner. Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Insane mechanics or thousands of hours. If you're tired of playing the same and expecting different results, don't skip this one. Let's get into it. So there's probably a lot of times where you guys are trying to take map control and you just get totally wrecked by someone, and it almost looks like they're running and shooting, or maybe they have wall hacks, and that's because they understand common positions in Counter-Strike, and what they're doing is essentially just pre-firing. So if you guys are making a lot of noise on a map, let's say maybe you guys have smoked mid-door, someone from lower has, mollied off cat, something that you want to do is once you're coming up cat, just try to pre-fire, where even if you just do like these little jiggle shoots and just strafe out and just see if anyone's playing there, you're going to have the upper hand advantage in a duel. Even like over here towards A site, if you guys made all of this noise just on cat with a bunch of utility, don't be afraid to just try to pre-fire some angles to just guess the setup of what the CTs are playing. There's also a lot of times where you can guess the setup, where like if the CTs took long, there's going to be like an opper over here towards game helper, and you can just come out and try to pre-fire this guy, where maybe you try to shoot towards car, or maybe you just
keep trying to clear this angle, trying to pre-fire him. And what this is also doing, it's going to train your brain to always predict where an enemy is. So if you do get in the habit of always trying to pre-fire these common angles, you're going to start clearing angles confidently like a player's there, and you're going to notice your time to kill is going to decrease because you're going to become so fast at reacting. Now, one of the worst things that you guys can do is solo push. Now, at the start of the round, it's kind of decent if you have good support, where maybe over here towards A ramp, I wanted to molly, nade, and then just kind of swing by myself with all this utility and nade dump. This is good because I'm getting a lot of information, and I'm taking a pretty decent duel because I'm using my utility. But something I don't want to do is just keep walking through, because that's going to put my team at a disadvantage if I do die. Now, if you wanted to push mid by yourself on Mirage, that is also okay, but you also want to understand the support, where once you get all the way up here in Valley, you're going to have a window player that can break the window smoke, someone can swing off Cat, and someone can also swing Con. So even if you think that this is a solo push, you eventually do end up with support and trades. Now, something to keep in mind about solo pushing is that there's only one time that it is good, and that's when you are in a 4v5 on the CT side, where if the T's decided to take mid and let's say my Cat player died, if I am an A player, I want to come all the way up here into Palace and try to even out the number game, because if I walk into Palace and get a kill, all of a sudden the T's are thinking like, wow, this guy has Palace, now we need to go B, and my team can over-rotate and gamble on the site. But if I decide that maybe I'm just having a rough day and I whiff on someone sitting in Palace, it becomes a 3v5, and then my teammates can just save for the next round and save our economy. Now, in a lot of my videos, we talk about crosshair placement, but this tip I feel like I have to reiterate because it helps a lot of you guys with your aim. Now, when you guys aim, a lot of people like to aim at the head, and you can see where my crosshair is right on his forehead, and I have a lot of room for error if I'm aiming in this direction, because if I aim a little bit too high, I'm obviously going to miss. If I aim, you know, to left, to right, I'm not going to be able to hit my target. But if I want to aim at the neck level, this is still a headshot. As you can see, I just killed this guy. I also don't have a lot of room for error if I was aiming over here towards the head, because if I aim too left, I'm still doing damage, to right, still doing damage. If I'm aiming too high, obviously still a headshot. And if I aim too low, I can just, you know, obviously just shoot him like I would if I was aiming too left or too right, and I would just spray him down. So when you guys are practicing your aim, don't try to aim at the headshot where you're aiming at the forehead or the eyes. Make sure you're aiming a little bit lower towards the neck, and you'll start to notice that your headshot percentage is going to go up, and also your hit accuracy with your first bullet and also your spray will go up as well. Because if you do aim too high on your spray, obviously you have to pull down and overcompensate. But if you aim maybe even like too low when you're trying to aim at the neck, you're still going to be hitting sprays, and you're going to be able to kill a lot more people than you usually do. Skins Monkey is running a Christmas event right now where you can get free gifts. Wrong ways that people like to peek, especially if you're newer to the game. So the most proper way to peek is, let's say there's someone right here at New Box holding ladder. Something that I don't want to do is just shift walk and peek this guy, because if he's sitting right here by E-Box and I just like shift walk across the screen, I'm going to be so slow that he's going to be able to kill me almost instantly before I can even react. Now, another bad peek as well is if you're just sitting here crab walking across. Obviously, this is slower than a walk, so you don't want to be doing this. But the best way to peek is making sure you always have full momentum when you're swinging. Now, there's one trick that you can use to make sure you do get full momentum if maybe you don't have a far enough wall to be able to get that 215 velocity, and that's just strafing to the left and then to the right, because obviously strafing to the left is going to give you a lot more room. Or you could also just AD like this and then swing as well. This is what Kawasuke does, where when he peeks, he does this little AD strafe and then he swings, and it's almost like a little charge up swing. Now, some of you guys might be scared that like, oh, if I swing, I'm going to make all these footsteps, but you guys can just silent swing where you can just counter strafe right before you're going to make noise. And this does take a little bit of practice, but this is going to ensure that you're not just going to be walking out like this, just super slow, and running into someone that's holding that perfect headshot angle. Now, if you notice that your games are inconsistent and you are trying to get better, something you guys need to do is figure out what works, and that's usually just solo strats. So on a map like Mirage, I have a favorite play that I like to run, where even if I don't have a teammate that can smoke window or top mid, I would literally throw all the nades by myself, where I would decide that, you know, I want to make this play, so I would smoke top mid, I would throw a valley flash, and then I would come out mid, molly window, jump through this smoke, flash off con, and then just try to take a free duel towards connector. And I know this play works, and it's a strat that I like to run, and yes, I could maximize it by using some teammates, but we all know in Counter-Strike you can't rely on your teammates all the time, so being able to have little gimmicky strats like this are very important. Even over here towards the B side of the map, I like to throw this lurk smoke, jiggle out this guy, you know, jump spotting B and molly, and then just walk out and take take these aim duels. These are pretty much like your old reliables, like the pocket strats that you can just pull out whenever you feel like you're having a rough game. And if you figure out these certain plays that work for you, you'll notice that your inconsistency starts to shift because you're doing things that you know work. Now, something that I need to bring up is sensitivity. Now, if you guys do watch my stream over on Twitch, you guys know that I changed my sensitivity a lot. A little tip to help me understand spray control, and that is legitimately just learning the first 10 bullets of the weapon, because most of the time you're only going to be shooting 5 to 8 bullets from it. Let's say, for example, that I started outside on nuke, I threw the cover smoke, and I just decided to just run up like this, jump on the box, and instantly die. Me doing this, I need to think about how I died and what I could do next round to eliminate what I obviously just did, because this play is kind of dumb if you don't have the proper support. So I would think about what I need to do, where maybe I need to throw a flash off a red, maybe I don't jump up on this box at all, or maybe I have a teammate flash behind me. So next round, what I could do is throw my cover smoke, come over here, I could flash off of red, and then if I want to do the same play, I could try it with this different variation and see if it works. Because I know as an experienced player, this flash is going to be blinding anyone garage, so if I did want to jump on top here, this flash is just going to blind this guy. He's going to be forced to just fall back and pretty much just respect my play just because I flashed him off. So if you guys aren't thinking about your deaths or trying to learn from them, it's just going to set you back a lot, especially if you don't have time to watch your games back and actually review them yourself. Now let's talk about how you guys should be holding angles. Now a lot of you guys think that holding angles should literally just be holding really close to the wall and just praying that you kill someone swinging, but that is incorrect. Now these bots are a little bit sped up just to work on your reaction time, but you want to make sure that you're holding wide. So the perfect hold would probably be about halfway from the angle to the wall, because I'm giving myself time to actually react and actually place my crosshair on the head. So you can see that I can react pretty well with someone swinging right here in this direction, but if I held too close with my crosshair to the left, you can see that I don't give myself enough time and enough time for my brain to actually process that someone is peeking me. Now it's also reverse on the other side as well, where if you think you need to be super fast and hold this tight angle, this player that's also swinging has to react to you as well. And if you hold your crosshair in pretty much this halfway distance, you're always going to be ahead because you have the perfect crosshair placement, and this T that's swinging is going to be swinging and then have to adjust to wherever your head is. Now this is a really good map to practice this scenario where these bots are just constantly swinging, and if you want to just get started on this map, you can literally just hold right here on where the bots are going to be ending up, and then just start to move your crosshair more to the left if you want to try to get a little bit faster. But you can even see sometimes even I miss just holding in the middle because they're swinging a little bit faster than what they should be. But if you are always holding too close, you're never going to be able to guarantee yourself a kill. Now if you guys want to get really good and actually rank up and not really focus on a lot of the mechanics, you guys need to learn how to op and how to take your spawns. So on the CT side of Dust 2, like if I had a spawn all the way to the left, I would know I would have the long spawn and I could just come all the way over here and op this corner for free. Or if I had a spawn over to the left, I could try to run all the way into lower, kill anyone defaulting just holding in this position right here, and try to get a couple free kills with the op. Op crutching is going to get you guys a lot of kills if you understand how to use it and take your spawns, because if you're taking your spawns, you're going to be really annoying. Even if you have this far left spawn and decide to jump up cat and then just swing off and kill someone, maybe jump spotting suicide, or maybe you're just holding for anyone swinging top mid, this is going to give your team a lot of openings and you're going to be able to win a lot of the rounds because you have a good man advantage. So if you notice that you are kind of lacking in skill and maybe you seem to really
What's going on, guys? So in this video, we're going to be discussing a clone of one of my personal favorite fragrances in Mancera's Citra Boise.
Spooky. Popping
Now, you can find this from discounters in anywhere from $65 to $80 discounted. It's actually one of the best affordable toe dipping niche fragrances out there. When I say toe dipping, I mean it's a great beginner's niche because it's so versatile. Now, what if I told you that for much less than half of that, in the $30, I actually picked this up for $30, you could get a pretty accurate clone from Paris Corner in their Amir line called Cedrat Essence. Well, that happens to be a matter of fact. So we're going to discuss it. Stay tuned. So we'll take a quick look at the box that it comes in. Emir Cedrat Essence, Eau de Parfum, information on there. A nice Emir raised stamp pressed into the box, QR code. Same thing on that side. Some more information with a hologram. More information on the bottom. You know, nothing spectacular. It's all right. Now, in regards to this bottle, it is hefty. It is thick. You see the thickness of that base. This is a very heavy fragrance. This is a metal plaque. Name of the fragrance. On the top, you have Emir. You have some information on sticker on the bottom. Cap does hold pretty well into place. It actually clicks in place. This is a combination of metal and plastic. It's a nice cap. And the atomizer spray is nice and wide. But let's discuss this scent. So I have the notes on screen for you guys. As you'll notice, it's not completely one-to-one. I think it kind of is. Pretty much the same note breakdown. But the balance has shifted a little bit. I do have Cedrat Boisé here on this hand. Beautiful. And then I'm actually wearing Cedrat Essence again. I decided to wear it as my scent of the evening since I got inspired to do this review in the first place. And then I have a fresh spray right here on my hand. So the most noticeable difference in the top for me is it's a bit more fruity in the original, whereas Cedrat Essence is more sharp citrus. A lot more bergamot lemon than any other fruitiness. Like, you get more black currant with the original, whereas I get a lot less of it in the top of Cedrat Essence. As it starts to settle, it's going to be dominated, at least on my skin to my nose, by this light, fresh, spicy tone as it starts to settle into this clean musk vanilla combo. And it's not heavy vanilla. It's enough to provide a nice light creamy undertone of sweetness behind the musk, a little bit of spice, and some woods. I don't get much leather here, but it does maintain this clean feel. It's a cleaner fragrance to me overall because I don't get as much cedar. I don't really get any of the leather. I don't get a lot of black currant. A lot of the darker, slightly heavier, nuanced notes that you'll find in Cedrat Boisé, which by no means is this a darker, heavy fragrance. I'm just saying, as far as the makeup of the fragrance, those particular notes hold a little bit more weight as far as the molecules and the way they come across in scent. This is a little bit more zesty, fresh, bright and airy, a little bit more clean and musky overall. It's, I think the most simple way to describe this is it's a sharper, fresher, more Sprite 7-Up type of lemon lime kind of smell, bergamot lemon at the top, and it settles into this very clean, crisp, lightly spicy musk smell. It's really that simple at its core. There's a little bit more subtle nuance to it overall, but I think that's the most accurate and easy descriptor for the way this fragrance smells. If any of that sounds good to you, you can scoop this for $30 from perfumeonline.ca. I'm not sure if you can find it any cheaper anywhere else. I'm sure there might be somewhere out there, but that's pretty damn cheap for this fragrance. In the scent profile, though, I will say it is pretty close. I would say it's like 85 to 90% accurate in scent profile, more in that 90% range. It does smell a little bit cheaper, admittedly. It is a cheaper, you can tell it's cheaper oils than what Mancera uses, but comparatively from a cheap Middle Eastern clone to a niche fragrance, you would expect that. So in regards to performance, it's pretty much about what and what. I do get a little bit more staying power out of Cedrat Boisé because I typically get in the 8-hour range out of this, whereas this falls into the 6 to 8 hour range. It kind of varies. 6 to 7 hours is pretty much a safe bet on what I've been experiencing from Cedrat Essence. The projection is on the heavier side in the beginning. In the first hour, yeah, it's pretty bright, it's loud, it's full of citrus, it's captive. It's going to grab people, it's going to reach out, it's got the power. After about an hour and a half, it does start to sit a bit closer to the skin and settle into a moderate to mild sillage. It's not the weakest of sillages, but it's not the strongest of sillages either. The whiffs I do get are on the fainter, lighter side. So it's not a monster performer overall, but it is slightly above average pretty much across the board. So for 30 bucks for the scent profile, obviously the presentation doesn't carry a lot of weight, but the scent profile, the presentation, and the decent performance, it's actually pretty hard to beat. I'm actually quite impressed. So the first time I saw this was on Amazon for around 55 bucks. And at 55 bucks, it's like, just save a few dollars more and get Cedrat Boise. And still, that is my main recommendation, even though it's more than double. Even at the cheapest you'll find this. The cheapest I ever see at 65. You can get this for 30. This is less than half the price of this. I still think you should save the money and get this. It is better. It does smell a little bit better quality. It's one of my favorite fragrances ever. But with that caveat, if you are on that strict of a budget, you just don't have the money to spare 70 bucks or whatever to buy that, and you'd like to get
Hey friends, what's up? Ash here with Gin. How the fragrance smells, what it smells similar to, and the name on the top of the cap, but it's okay. So it has this frosted glass feeling. It's actually really, really heavy in the hand as well. So that makes it feel a little bit more premium. You got the name of the fragrance there on the front. You have Emir on top of the cap. On the bottom, you have a sticker, which just says the name of the house and Extrait de Parfum. And the cap has a little heft to it. Clicks into place. Actually, on top of the atomizer, it says Paris Corner, and it is not actually on there straight. It doesn't align with the atomizer. I think that's really cheap looking. They could have just left that off, no need. So that's the presentation. Let's go ahead and let's give it a couple sprays. All right, here we go. Let's blast this out. It's not too bad. Like the atomizer sprays out a good amount, but it feels, a little chintzy, a little cheap, but not too bad. It's not the worst clone atomizer that I've ever experienced. So it should be really obvious to you if you have checked the name of the video or the thumbnail or even the name of the fragrance, what this is a clone of. But it's a clone of this one, Mancera's Cedrat Boise. And this bottle, the clone bottle, is way heavier than the Mancera bottle. Like, this stuff is packing some serious heft. It is, though, only 75 mils, so it's down a little bit in terms of how much fragrance is inside here as compared to the Mancera, but then the weight is like double the Mancera bottle. So this is all gravy. This is all good. You would think maybe they would have gone with a different color scheme where Cedrat Boise is this kind of golden yellow, but instead they went with this teal color, both on the outside of the box and just dyeing the fragrance itself, but whatever. How does it smell? Is it close to Cedrat Boisi? Is it an abomination? Not all of them, obviously, very small portion, but man, when Armaf gets that Windex going, they get it going. Was it Armaf Craze Fresh, I think? Oh God, terrible. Who cares? We're getting sidetracked. Cedrat Essence. When you spray this on, yes, it smells like Cedrat Boisi. In the first maybe legitimately 3, 4, 5 seconds, it's not as cohesive as Cedrat Boisi, but it immediately settles in and you get that black currant, you get that lemon, you get that little bit of vanilla underneath, that fruitiness. All of that from Cedrat Boisi comes through here. And again, this was not expected by me because Paris Corner up till now, everything that I've experienced from them has been mediocre or worse. Maybe because they put a little more effort into it with the bottle and with the heft to it and all that stuff, making it look a little bit classier. They put a little more into what's inside here, thankfully. But also that means it is a little more expensive than some of their other ones. So I guess you get what you pay for, even though you're not paying much. So yeah, it opens up really close to Cedrat Boisi. You get that fruity sweetness, you get the vanilla as it starts to dry down, you get that little touch of white florals around the edges. I would say probably the biggest difference between these two, other than the obvious fact that this is a much cheaper clone, so it's maybe not going to be quite as high quality as the Cedrat Boisi, of course, is that as this dries down, you're gonna get less of that leather that you pick up in Cedrat Boisi. This does have that muskiness. It's got a little bit of that woodiness as it dries down, just like in Cedrat Boisi, but you don't get really, at least for me, this first time wearing it anyway, that leather to come through really. But that fruitiness lingers for a long time with Cedrat Essence. You pick it up in the opening, obviously, right away, and that fruity sweetness, it sticks around. It stays through the mid, even into the dry down. You can still pick it up pretty clearly. So it's almost like Cedrat Boisi if it focused even more so on that opening and mid and tried to make that linger and last even longer. So maybe you don't get quite as much of a change with this one from the opening into the dry down as you might with Sidrapoise. The thing that people seem to love most about Sidrapoise is what they're really emphasizing in this clone. So I think a lot of people would actually really like that. And one other thing, before I forget, I want to drive this home. I talked about it earlier a little bit, but on the box here, you can see it says 75 milliliters, 2.5 fluid ounces. Now on the bottle, doesn't say that anywhere, just says extrait de parfum at the bottom, so you don't have the actual size on the bottle here. But when you look at that, it does look like 2.5 ounces. I bring that up because on Paris Corner's website, it says it's a 100 ml size bottle, and on Fragrance Buy, I think they took that from Paris Corner's website. It also says 100 ml size bottle, but this is actually 75 milliliters. So that may or may not be an issue to you, but I think that there's like something a little screwy on Paris Corner's website. They don't have the bottle size correct on there. I mean, I don't know how that happens, but yeah. And then it carried over to Fragrance Buy, which I'll let them know. I'll shoot them an email. So it's possible that by the time this video goes up, that it shows 75 instead of 100, but just wanted to let you guys know. So if you do get this and then you go, wait a sec, this is 2.5 ounces, 75, it's at 100 on the web. Staying power seems like it has a nice push to it, but I don't think it's any stronger than Sidrapoise. In fact, it might actually be maybe a little bit less than Sidrapoise or right at.
Okay, I make several videos of people locking, aim assist, recoil assist. Bro, they have everything. Make the videos, it's obvious. Facey doesn't react, right? They only react when guy made the video show how he has the cheat and then they ban him, right? So I guess if you don't show it on YouTube, you are allowed to cheat with those aim assist, recoil assist, aim locks. You can use that. By their actions, it's allowed on Faceit, so I'll just show you more ways. And I'll show you everything just after the sponsor of this video. Sponsor of this video is Sell Your Skins. Wanna sell your CS2 skins for real cash? Sell Your Skins is a fast, easy and a safe way to get money for skins and demos. He's showing me how he spray and how he shakes and it's free. That's the weird stuff. This is free. You don't need to pay anything for this.
People are gonna compare this when he's going around shooting like this.
Wait, but what is that? How did you turn it on?
This is auto hotkey. It's the oldest hotkey macro making software there is. It was used since ever, right? And people have made recoil scripts. It just follows the, as you can see, it follows the AK pattern.
Bro, it's shaking even. Yeah.
I can turn it off. It doesn't have to shake when I'm doing something.
You can use this on Premiere or wherever there is no kernel level anti-cheat like Faceit, because Faceit blocks auto hotkey. So that's blocked by Faceit. But people find a way how to use it with their mice and their macro recording, and it's like it's crazy.
And keep in mind, I don't program. I don't know.
Go with M4. Can you switch to M4?
Yeah, sure.
Well, wait, like it activates based on what you take or what?
No, it's a key on my mouse. So mouse 4 is M4, mouse 5 is AK. So, but I can play this on Faceit, 100%.
So, but what's the program? What's the program, man?
Can you see my head?
Yeah, I can. Yes.
So there's profiles.
Okay.
But keep in mind, this only works with a few mouses. So there's the script. I recorded the script.
But how you record it?
Without hotkey. The same thing. The the mouse movements into here.
Just by holding the auto key,
yes.
you record the mouse movement and
then this just records the macro from auto hotkey and literally is copy paste into
easy.
This doesn't work if you have the software open. If you have
on board, yeah, because it blocks through the software, but it can never block onboard memory.
I'm clicking the keys right now.
Okay.
It doesn't work because the software is open and Faceit blocks it. And if I just close it, it just works.
Cannot block. Yeah.
Yeah, it cannot block. And
because it's in the mouse. But wait, you get cooldown for that on Premiere.
On Premiere, I got cooldown. Yeah.
Yeah, but you do shake. You do shake a little bit. Yeah, that's the
Yes,
shake.
a
Yeah.
little bit, but depends on the sensitivity. There's
But that's
players
what I'm
that
saying. Like, I don't trust people who say they say I have shaky aim. I don't trust them anymore. So to summarize, if you take auto hotkey, many mice today have the software. You record the macro. Like even my Chinese mouse Zaopin has inside macro and onboard memory. I can record the macro. I can have this connected AK here and for here. Easy as that. I can have perfect spray for two main guns. And even with his only spray, without aim locking, without crazy stuff that I showed you in the videos, he still shakes and it doesn't look natural. And I showed that to Face and I explained, yo, this guy is using freaking aim assist and he's twitching. The other guy in my video is twitching. That's like when he tried to lock on people, and plus to have the spray control and everything, and the cross still goes back to the heads and bodies. It's even crazier than how this guy shakes. And when I try to explain that to Face It, guys, this is cheat. This is some aim assist. This is recoil assist. They're so blind. Like, we don't see, man. We don't see. It's important premium user. And I cannot believe how stupid people work there. Even I have matches where people don't miss sprays. I have matches where people instantly give me headshot and I'm like, what's happening? You know, they don't know if I'm coming behind the corner and all that. But when they spray, when they they start shooting, they're instant on my head. They're like perfect sprays. I was questioning why. Now I know. The more I investigate this, the crazier it gets. So I hope you enjoyed. Use it, my brothers and sisters. Use it.
Hello everyone. I'm Marcin. Welcome to another article. My dears, just as we were complaining about Wolf not giving a damn, now it's time to say that Face doesn't give a damn either. Maybe not so much that they don't give a damn, but they can't do anything about it. They can't even configure the anti-cheat to detect such movements during aim lock.
Counter-terrorists win.
Because that's what you're about to see. I'll try to put it together so I don't show any names or anything. It might be difficult, but the guy shows a device connected via USB to a computer. You can do this on a single PC setup, or you can do it on a dual PC. And stream the cheat via Moonlight. Moonlight isn't so much a platform as it is an application. I use Moonlight Artemis, for example, to stream games from Steam to my phone or my console. I didn't know Moonlight could be used for anything else. I'm playing Po 2 on this one. Oh, sorry, I turned it on. I also played through the Battlefield 6 campaign on Steam for a bit. Moonlight launches in the browser. You launch Artemis on Android to connect, enter the PIN, and so on. And you can stream a virtual image. Then you have this one, which is on Android. You can stream the image as a virtual image, as a virtual monitor. You can also stream Steam games through big picture mode and so on. But I didn't know it could also be used to let people launch, you know, some cats, right? I'm terrified, because it's completely undetectable. Undetectable. There's absolutely no way to detect a device you're connecting via USB to your computer. On the other hand, you have other USB ports to connect a mouse to. You download the software, set everything up, set the AI, and that AI makes you hold the mouse in the air, and the crosshair, let's say, flies by itself, right? The crosshair flies automatically and adjusts its position to the head or model, depending on how you configure it. So, my dears, face attack resembles the current premier mode in CS2. Unfortunately, I don't know if you know what Skins Monkey is. Skins Monkey is a website for instant skin trading that offers the lowest commission on the skin market. You get $5 free with your first trade and a computer. It has this one PC, I think. Then you unplug the mouse. You plug the mouse in from the other side, and boom, it works. You just have to set it up and stuff like that. Then he launches it in CMD, sets everything up, and so on. And then he shows you on the ABIMs how it looks, my friends. What he's doing here, what's shown here, he's not even holding the mouse. It automatically hovers over his head. A nightmare. And now he's going to show you roughly how it works. You lift the mouse, and the crosshair automatically flies under it. Now he's launching it, man. He's activating all this, my friends, and you'll see that he's holding his hand in the air, the mouse in the air. He won't have to do anything to make the crosshair move automatically. He's holding the mouse now. See? He's moving his AD, and that's just shaky aim. You can do something like that automatically, my dears, but unfortunately, you can do it yourself. Those players who have it, for example, have a high sense, so they're constantly moving around like that, right? And that crosshair movement is normal. Anyone who watched the kiosk or Moni demos, and so on, they have a high sens at 800 DPI, and they have about 2/2 sens, or maybe 800 DPI 225 or something like that sens. So when they check position, they move like this. My sens is now reduced. I have a 13 at 400 DPI, so at 800 DPI, I'd have 2.6. No, sorry, at 800 DPI, I'd have about 0.65, where they have twice the sens, so it generally looks like this. For my own purposes, I'll even increase the sensitivity, set it to 2 and 2, and then they make these, micro movements when turning that look natural with this aim point, this AI that, sets up. There's this, shaky aim. They do this because they raise, the mouse and rotate it like this, right? So that when they need to make a flick, the mouse stays in the same place on the mousepad. For example, Monty is aiming for the center of the mousepad or a kiosk. They raise the mouse and lower it, raise it, lower it, raise it, lower it. Finally, they beep at the guy, its head. They check their position again, and so on, something like that. And this cheat. Unfortunately, you can't beat this damn thing. So, my dears, this is more or less how it looks. This guy, even as. This is this movement, this shaky aim, where the target is literally like this, is broken. And now you have some legit clips from All-Star. After clips wherein these clips from All-Star, from Face It, everything looks legit, looks normal. Especially since in these clips he's probably using 30th grade, because if you watched Overwatch or Global Offensive demos, the delay, the lag, looked almost identical. And that aim, that AI aim assist, helps him hit every spray because he controls it with the mouse anyway. He moves the mouse down, flies the cursor down, but aim assist makes every spray perfect. Just like you can see here, where the guy is doing a D, he makes these micro movements with his crosshair, but the AI still keeps the crosshair on his head, and he describes it more or less like this, my friends. Except that the game's audio, from this demo, is so loud that I can't hear what he's saying. But I won't watch it with sound either, because it also covers the username and so on. So if we see any characters, and I hope I managed to blur that one, because it already showed more or less what you can buy, where you can buy it. There were websites there, what the device is called. I don't want to advertise it because I want to play the game normally, but I think if someone wants it or uses it, they'll know where to look, where to find it, and so on. So FACEIT can't do anything about it. Whether you want to get a 3KO or a 4KO, you'll see people bumping into walls, who can't use a grenade properly, but they'll drag the spray perfectly, they'll be perfectly aimed. Every duel, maybe not every duel, most duels will win on you, and you won't be able to do anything, and that doesn't mean you're weak, you're shooting your ass off, and so on. That CS is screwed up. It's just that FACEIT, anti-cheat, and so on are screwed up. FACEIT can't automatically detect that, nor can the admins, who are probably watching these demos and seeing what Kurowski,
Hey guys, it's Zach back with another review, this time of the ROM Leviathan V4. It's a Viper V3 Pro adjacent shape, and this mouse is an absolute freaking banger. The implementation across the board is stellar. There are slight changes to the shape that I found to be very positive, and overall it's a mouse that I had a hard time putting down even after I was done testing it. So those changes in combination with my positive experience make this my top recommendation to replace the Viper V3 Pro. Let's find out. Here we have it, the ROM Leviathan V4. You may think this is just another mouse born of the Viper V3 Pro shape, and you wouldn't be wrong at a high level, but there is something that makes this special. Each of the previous Viper V3 inspired mice, like the X1, K7 for example, all had one glaring flaw. This is the first of them that doesn't really have that issue, as well as a continuing trend where ROM is just making absolute bangers for mice. It's also relatively competitively priced, sort of slotting in right at the same as the K7 at $90, as well as the X1 V2 Ultimate, not the Extreme. And I was able to actually pick this up on AliExpress for sub $50 with a handful of coupons, a little bit of cash back, and a pretty good sale. So with that, let's jump into the implementation. This has the TTC V2 opticals ROM has been running with. They're extremely easy to spam, in line with the very good implementation I found in the ER21. A little bit heavy here at the top, absolute win. Coming to the bottom of the mouse here, we have a virtually centralized sensor position, nothing like the X1 V2 that's sat further back. We have very nice large pad skates, no adhesive around the edge to minimize debris there. Very smooth, not speed skates by any means, but they're not slow. A little bit faster than an average stock skate, very satisfactory to me. No. Let's talk shape, and no, I do not even own a Viper V3 Pro anymore because I don't see a reason to do so. I'm going to be using the ATK X1 V2 Extreme for the comparison here, as this is super close outside of that further back sensor position to the Viper V3 Pro in shape. And yes, there are some differences in hand. This is heavily Viper V3 Pro inspired, obviously, but there are some key differences that do actually change the hand feel. Height, width, length, virtually 1-to-1, maybe 0.1 or 0.2 millimeters here or there. That did not make a massive difference to me, but a couple things you can see here. Not sure how obvious this is, but it's present on the Viper V3 Pro and the X1. The scroll wheel here sits a little bit further back and is a little bit less protruding here on the Leviathan V4. I'll show you here the way that the front of these buttons sort of curve down is extremely comfortable, especially for my grip where my fingers hang off the front end there. Whereas this front here comes up to almost a higher point a little bit. It sort of just tapers and drops off there. So if you make any contact there, that does make a difference. Other areas of potential concern on the front right as far as rusting your pinky. Obviously, there's a slightly sharper point here, and this is actually sharp on Razer mice and really bothers my ring finger. That is nicely rounded off, extremely comfortable here on the V4, but as you can see here, gives plenty of space for your pinky. But when clicking down here like this, I do not pinch my pinky in any way, did not experience any issues in that area. I know that's often a concern for people. The same thing I talked about from the top is apparent here from the bottom. The Viper V3 and the X1 feels if they flare out a little bit more here in the front because of how much sharper the angles are. You can see this comes up to a point, whereas it sort of rounds off and comes down to the front on the Leviathan V4. That does in hand equate to this feeling like it flares out a bit more, and it being a little bit flatter and safer feeling here on the Leviathan V4. It's just so comfortable. It feels a little bit more natural. And I'm gonna use that to transition to my overall thoughts of the original Viper shape versus what ROM has done here. And I think this is basically a near perfect remastering of the shape that is superior, more easy to recommend to a majority of people, and just a safer shape. The Here on performance, I found the wireless performance of this to be extremely satisfactory. It was not quite up to par with the Nordic 54H in the ATK X1V2 Extreme. We would expect that with a difference in MCU. That's still the best performing MCU that I have seen. This, however, was very good. Also to note, potentially the larger dongle had something to do with this. And again, a cool feature of the dongle, this button here can change your polling rate on the go, and it does light up on the dongle. But this larger dongle did perform in my testing slightly more consistently, slightly more resistant to wireless interference, and slightly better as far as the numbers that I saw in Mouse Tester than their previous smaller dongles. So another win here for the Leviathan V4. So as far as my overall final thoughts on the Leviathan V4 on the home. So that about sums it up for my thoughts on the ROM Leviathan V4. This mouse was nearly perfect and is indeed my top recommendation should you want to get an alternative to the Viper V3 Pro going forward. I found the shape changes to be a very positive, safe change. The colorway is awesome, the coating very solid, and the performance was very good across the board. ROM has been slaying it lately.
I didn't tell him to do that.
I didn't tell him to do that.
You're the one living with him.
You're the one living with him.
Okay.
This interaction shows why Asmongold rarely leaves his house.
Hello. Hi.
Hello.
How
How are you doing?
I'm great. How
I'm
about
great.
you?
How about you?
I'm okay. Things
I'm
are
okay.
fine.
Yeah,
yes.
things are fine for me too.
Are you now the star of the show?
Are you now the star of the show?
Yes. Of
Yes.
course I am.
Of
Absolutely.
course you are.
Yes.
Yes.
What?
What? Yep,
Why did you have Seer dress up like Dante from Devil May Cry?
Why did you have Seer dress up as Dante from Devil May Cry?
I didn't tell him to do that.
I didn't tell him to do that.
You're the one living with him.
You're the one living with him.
He then found out what was happening.
Interact with this guest and annoy them by mirroring them.
Did I annoy you?
Yes.
Yay!
I didn't tell him to do that.
I didn't tell him to do
Lynn?
Hey guys, it's me, Jimmy. Today I've come to Berlin building, so like you don't have to
freeze.
Yeah, so you don't have to like stay out in the rain or.
Went abroad to work, like Korea. This is how I just naturally like got to learn the language as well.
And a cute, handsome Korean boyfriend too. That can help, right?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, how many languages do you speak?
I just know Korean, Japanese, and English. I'd say.
That's amazing. You're
Very worst.
you sound very German now.
And
Why?
it comes with fries.
Why for me?
That's the thing that was really difficult to say. That's
Fleischkäse.
Fleischkäse.
Yeah.
Fleischkäse. I'm gonna start with this.
Should I wait?
No, you're not a dog. You can eat.
I think this is one of the best currywurst I've ever had.
Really?
Does it remind you of Spam?
You know what? If you say it like that, the texture of this ham is actually kind of like Spam, but like larger. But the flavor-wise, I would say it is a little different.
Do you taste the cheese?
Not really. It's like less salted, even spongier Spam. I would say Spam is quite a bit firmer than this.
Yeah. Really easy to eat, right?
Yeah. And with the sweet mustard, it's really delicious, especially with the bread. The bread in Germany, they seem really good. Like, I don't think I've had bad bread here so far.
It looks very good.
Let me try too. So, currywurst, describe what it really is. I actually don't know what it is.
So currywurst is they essentially add curry on top of the sausage, and each place makes their own sausage. And this one here is actually homemade. So sometimes you have white sausage. This one is red sausage. So I'm very excited for you to try this one. Yeah, let's dig in.
Wow. The texture of the sausage is very bouncy. It's like a basketball inside your mouth. Right?
Bad, so bad.
Yeah. Wow, their currywurst is really good. It has cheese and ham inside. I'm not a cheese and ham expert, but they put it in the oven to reheat it for us. Man, this looks amazing. It's a fat market style pizza.
For me? Jimmy.
This drone had enough and staged a rebellion against its owner. If you didn't want things to go this way, why did you set it up to happen like this? Guess who ended up getting pranked?
Well, that's a great video.
Videotaping just in case you fall in. Like little.
Wow.
You can see exactly what's coming, but that doesn't make the video any less fun to watch.
Oh no, why would you do this?
I found a frog. Oh.
This is the sound someone makes when they realize they've messed up.
Oh.
Here's what happens when you check out your friend's furniture up close.
Oh my.
Przygotowania były i teraz finał. Tak jak obiecałem, że przechodzę przez rzekę. A ty myślisz, że ja nie przejdę?
Co ja nie myślę? Ja zawsze w ciebie wierzę. Zaczynaj. O, tak zamierzał. Ty, tak zawdzięczał. Ty w ogóle pływać umiesz?
A miało być kurwa.
What the?
Smack that bitch, homie! Smack that bitch!
break your fucking.
Damn, that bitch broke the alcohol window. Oh my god. Well, everyone's going home. Yeah, we going home. Oh.
Ja.
How many times I tell you, come with the time in this house? You make you. You're laughing. Yeah.
Oh.
Lara. Bateu com a cabeça. One.
Oh.
Oh my lord.
Lascia vedere.
Imagina un sbaglio.
Un bacio di Magalà, 20 minutes.
CSGO. I mean, it's me that. CSGO. That's so. Ellie, that's so. Ellie, that's so. Ellie, that's so. That's so. That's so. That's so. Ellie. Oh.
Looks like a blast. How about trying it with a bear next time?
Oh my lord. Oh no.
That was so stupid.
Stupid. UFC fighter linked to Epstein.
Look at me, you did this. Like, you stop.
Yes, because I need to like
You need to straight
press
flip.
4 times. No. I press 4 times 4 to.
Oh, okay. We need to get binds. Yeah, that's why we need to get binds.
Walk a bit or.
No, just look. Watch me right here. You just run. You don't stop at all. You just do. You just do A W. So A W run. Make sense? Try it out.
And it's hard.
I know, yeah. It's like you have to practice while running. There we go. Perfect. And then you peek behind it. Get coached. Then all you guys gotta do is join Discord in the description. Be here. First, it's kind of similar to this too, where you can play your spawns. So let's say you have like a B spawn right here, right? You have this spawn. So things I'd like you to do in your next games when you have this spawn, and I'll show you examples. So this is like a B spawn. You can either do like a fast ramp peak, fast cave take, or fast mid peak. So first, we're going to talk about taking cave variations, right? In this map, the T's play for cave control, mid control, and donut. Once you have either one of those, you can do something, okay? Off that. You can't just go like 5A with no mid pressure. So you have a good spawn, what you can do. You can just knife out, run. You run. We're talking about cave peaks. So you can take cave either fast, like dry peak, or using a molly. So this is the dry peak. So you have your spawn, knife out. Oh, I lag there. So run quick, turn, A, D, get the kill, great. Now we have cave control, right? Afterwards, what you could do is you can do a molly like this to make sure nobody's playing close right here, and you can peek behind it, right? You can
Behind
peek,
molly, okay.
yeah, and now you can just walk in, clear this, and now we have cave control. Afterwards, what we could do is we could smoke short, we could flash out, and we can peek out, search for fights, or we could do it dry. If you're feeling confident, you can just do no flash, peek, get a kill, smoke short, and we take right side control, right? And we can chill here. Make sense? If you want to just peek dry, let's see, peek this, don't see anything, you can just take it slow. Just hold, take it slow, and hold. And you can like walk up here, clear this. Nice and easy. And now we can just walk into cave. Yeah? So if you feel like they're playing, like let's say you saw the guy playing right like this, then if he saw you, you can just go back. And clear. And you can even peek behind the smolly and same thing. Smoke short, come out here, take side. Make sense?
Yes.
Okay. Now the next thing is with the molly take. So this is like to guarantee cave control. So again, you have your spawn, you run. Against better players, they're gonna do this molly against you. But I don't think that's you they're gonna molly. So if they do this, you can just run, smoke yourself, strafe to the left, take out your molly, peek out, and now all of this burns. Nobody can stand here. They have to fall back. Okay, I'll show you how it looks, and you have to learn how to do it quite quickly if you're doing it quick. So here's how it would look like quickly. So you run. Make sense?
Yes, got it. I just need to practice that, yeah.
Yep. Then, next thing you could be doing in your game, and I want you to be way more aggressive at the CLO, because the like how to climb quick at level 3-4 is to go aggressive and take fights, because people don't know how to play, right? Let's be real at the CLO.
Okay, but you mean on T side or?
On T side, yeah. No, talking about T side.
Yeah.
Then next thing you could do is ramp peaks. So again, same thing, just a dry ramp peak. Run up here, peek out, take those. If you feel like you have timing, you could just walk out like this, and you can go in this little area right here, like this. So come out, and you can take those towards right and walk out, right? That's like a work play, right? You could just do fast ramp. So run up here, peek aggressive, right? The other one, the more safe one, you can do with a molly. So you run up here,
Okay, can you show me one more time, Ollie?
yeah, I'll show you slow. So right here, this little leaf.
Okay.
Some people throw it like this. As well, both works. Okay.
Yeah,
Then-
I would hit doors and then
Yeah.
molly my full tape.
Yeah. Okay. Some people throw it like this. as well. Both works. Okay.
Yeah,
Then-
I would hit doors and then
yeah,
molly my.
go like fast mid, but if your teammates, you can do this for your teammates. This smoke right here, in here, top right, like top of the building, throw. So if you're right here, you can call for this or like throw it for your teammates. He's gonna run. Cave is gonna be smoked, and now you can have your gun out and make sure you can take fights towards mid. Makes sense? And go
Wait,
aggressive.
it's not heaven smoke.
It's not. It's cave smoke. Yep, cave. So you deny them information in cave. So you don't have to worry about players playing from here, killing you. Make sense?
Yes, but I didn't see that smoke.
It's in school. It's in school.
Never.
It's in school. Yeah. Okay. Next thing. All clear about B.
Yes. Okay.
Now, towards mid, things you could be doing again. Fast plays. If the enemy is bad, you can just take the dry peek. So you run, strafe out, gun out, get kills. If you don't see anything, you can keep running, jump onto boxes, peek cave, and then do the same thing we just talked about. You can do molly, you can do it dry, and peek out here. Make sense? Then
yes,
you can also do like the same thing, but don't go heaven. You can just again strafe out, peek, hide, wait for like maybe flashes, re-aggression, peek out, and then you can just jump up here and peek this, right? You can peek this. Window's gonna be smoked. Jump down here, molly, peek. We have donut control, right? And now we have
Yes.
more control. We can do anything we want. Okay. Now, just like simple. Let me remove this bot. Now slow rounds. This is if like the CTs are playing quite good. They're doing like insta elbow smokes again. Oh, and also if your teammates are going B and you're the mid player, you can just throw this utility set right here. So go here at the start, like that. Left click throw. What this does is now when these CTs start, they can't jump up here and kill your teammates because it's all burning. So you can throw this for your teammates to prevent the CTs from jumping up. Okay.
Okay.
Next thing, like slow rounds. What you can do on default, you can molly jungle so they can't jump, or you can molly heaven. If they're good, they're obviously going to be doing this smoke. And what you could be doing, so you do this molly. Get a kill, fall back. Nice and simple. That's also what you could be doing against players.
What do you do when you throw grenade? You jump and you right click it.
Yeah, and I do control, release.
Or left, right, and right click.
No, just right click,
right.
crouch, space, release. Like that. I aim a bit low as well.
Okay.
Okay, makes sense. Now,
yes.
Other things you could be doing is you could be doing smokes again. Oh, and also, if your teammates are going B and you're the mid player, you can just throw this utility set right here. So go here at the start, like that. Left click throw. What this does is now when these CTs start, they can't jump up here and kill your teammates because it's all burning. So you can throw this for your teammates to prevent the CTs from jumping up. Okay.
Okay.
Next thing, like slow rounds. What you can do on default, you can molly jungle so they can't jump, or you can molly heaven. If they're good, they're obviously going to be doing this smoke. And what you could be doing, so you do this molly. Get a kill, fall back. Nice and simple. That's also what you could be doing against players.
What do you do?
What is what does my other account have? Private. Can't remember. Yeah. Over here? Actually higher than my main account. Crazy.
Let's roll.
Ooh, I need better gloves on this account. I don't like this glove.
Deploying flashbang. Throwing a grenade.
Okay, now let's go.
And that's gone. Jesus, that's close.
Let's stick together.
Move it. Got the copy. Throwing flashbang. Throwing smoke.
One out mid.
Throwing flashbang.
Two middle.
Terrorists win. Bomb has been planted.
Smoke. Incendiary out. Grenade out. Grenade. Laying down smoke. Deploying flashbang.
Smoke mid. Two out mid.
Flashbang.
B water.
Bomb has been planted.
FH. Last guy's right next to me. Right side. God dang.
Defusing the bomb.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
There you go. Go, go, go. Laying down smoke. Throwing flashbang. Throwing fire. Smoke.
One water B.
Deploying flashbang. Throwing smoke. Throwing flashbang.
Three already inside.
Okay.
Bomb has been planted.
God dang it.
Terrorists win.
God dang. Scared the bejesus out of him.
Let's go. Let's go.
Obviously, I'm playing bad positions right now. Quite deliberately. Because I don't trust my teammates to trade me out anyway. So I'm not holding one and done spots.
Throwing a grenade. Laying down smoke. Throwing smoke. Throwing flashbang.
On there.
Counter-terrorist win. Let's go. Smoke. Grenade. Grenade out. Victory. Flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Grenade.
Two middle.
Flashbang.
Two water. Here. One's coming in. 2A. Killer. One more. Hear me?
Throwing flashbang. Counter-terrorist win. There you go.
Come.
Real good.
The hell? They might rush us out.
Throwing fire. Throwing fire. Throwing smoke. Throwing a grenade. Deploying flashbang.
Wait, man. One's coming in. One's going big. Wish the fucking retard hits all 3 shots on me, regardless of me moving or not. Of course. NK Elo monkey. Crazy. .8 KD on Face It Monkey is hitting all 3 shots on me. Didn't miss a single bullet. Yeah, makes sense.
Move it, son. Grenade out. Deploying flashbang. Smoke. Molotov. Grenade out. Smoke. Incendiary out.
We're pulling out. Here, B. One's still outside aiming. Going B. This is what I'm talking about. Same fucking retard monkey.
I'm defusing the bomb. Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. We took the piss out of them.
Let's change it up.
Let's have at it, mate.
Already in A. Bomb down A. Bomb A. Last probably mid.
Throwing flashbang. Nice. Cheers, big fella. Lock and load. Throwing flashbang. Throwing smoke. Grenade. Throwing flashbang. Grenade.
God dang it. Mid bridge going B. One was water going towards A. Water dead.
Throwing smoke.
One still mid. Blue's backstabbing, just wait. Fuck. One thing in B.
Anyone spare me a weapon for this one?
Be careful. Let's all make it home tonight. Smoke. Grenade out. Flashbang. Incendiary out. Grenade out.
Flashbang out.
Throwing flash.
Two inside B. God dang, bro. Monkey doesn't even flinch. Killer.
We will make them regret this day.
God dang it.
We are moving.
Terrorists win.
Yeah. I'm throwing a flashbang. Activating the bomb.
Bomb has been planted.
Oh, hell?
Terrorists win.
Yeah. We must win. Smoke on. Smoke. Flashback. Flashbang out. I'm throwing smoke. Flashback.
God dang it. Don't know.
Throwing smoke. I'm gonna plant the bomb.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Wow. 20k Ela.
I'm throwing smoke. Throwing smoke. it out.
What in the fuck? Damn. It's a legit struggle. These retards are legit struggling. Oh, boy. There's no way that monkey was 1.3 KD. No way.
Yo, Batman, I'm kind of upset right now.
What happened, dude?
I don't know. I reported you just because.
Today we're using the one-shot warden, and apparently thinking, is he gonna run this gun in tech stance?
Oh my god, I almost jumped off.
Yes, we are.
Fake threat that's just like 99%. Another one left side.
Oh my god.
What a start. What a start, bro.
Oh my god.
I did the exact same thing on the end of the map. That's actually funny. Nice try though, dude. So yes, this is what we're using, y'all. A tac stance warden, and let me show y'all why this thing could possibly be pretty broken. I'm not sure yet, but I think we got the perfect map for that. By the way, Utopia, I've called it before. I'll call it again. This map is top tier.
Hostile UAV established above.
Oh, come on. Oh.
They got the drone bullshit.
I'm not trying to die to this guy. That kill was never meant to be ours, boys. Never meant to be ours.
It's coming.
But yeah, this thing is pretty. I just saw feet. He's dead. Thought I saw feet. Now this gun is never meant to be like
Break that thing?
consistent. I don't know what to tell you. Like, this is as tight as we can make the hip fire, as you see right there. So there is a little element of luck with this weapon. It's gonna have that little bit of consistency, or lack thereof. I'm sorry, it's lacking a little bit of consistency because sometimes tac stance build or something weird version of doing hip fire only build. Just do tac stance. I feel like most guns benefit from the tac stance. It's coming behind us. Oh my god, yeah, up close doesn't matter. You're gonna get the one shot. This gun is actually a shotgun. I'll be real. It's actually a shot. This is low key. We might have just made a shotgun. A really, really good shotgun. Wow, we just laid him out.
Exemplary work.
I think we made a nice little build here. Crazy that this thing has been nerfed too. Look at that guy, bro. Oh my god. Damn. He seems genuine.
Eliminate the objective.
Yeah.
We got the bomb.
Jordan requesting UAV overflight.
He was like a cool guy. Now this is right here where we're gonna struggle. Oh. Watch the right, watch the right.
Whoa. Close. Right in front of you, Steve.
Bomb carrier down.
One more. Boom, yep. He who pushes will get his shit pushed back. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna disengage. Hold on. Damn, he's got 3 people with this gun.
Oh my god.
The fact that that's a one shot is insane.
His crazy weapon for sure. 1v2? Never mind, 1v1. Wow. We are hitting these shots.
I don't fully.
Yeah, I'll be mindful.
Let's roll.
Oh, I think he.
Oh, where the hell? Let's try to make our way to the bomb. Where is this bomb at? Opposite end of the map. Yeah, here. That's why running invis camo is not good when it's a 1v1.
Good shot, bro.
Thanks, dude. 12-1, guys. First game with this laser.
We must win.
I had a couple games without it, which I will probably include. I think.
Let's go. Let's go. Throwing flashback. Flashback.
One long door. Go long door. Holding pit. I smoke door. God damn, bro. The hell is this kid on? He can still one tap me.
Counter-terrorists win.
Oh hell. 1.1. He's a decent player. Not an utter retard. One short. Mid door and short. Outside door.
Counter-terrorists win.
Dang, bro. These kids are wildin'.
Let's get in and out. Smoke! Whoa! I'm throwing flashback.
One holding mid door. Third dead. Flashing. Three on A, 3 on A. One more. Dead. Last guy mid door, scout.
Terrorists win. You will all die.
Just walking into stacks. Damn, bro. Blue just killed them all. Crazy. We just sat them there.
Let's go, let's go. I'm throwing smoke.
One mid door, one B. Still holding mid door. A long door. Jesus Christ. Telling me he's that good. He's that good. I mean, nobody on their team is bad. They're all above 1 KD. Crazy. The sheer luck of getting teammates that are all above 1 KD. Can you imagine that? I wish I had that fucking luck. One short. One mid door. Short smoked himself off. Think I heard short.
Activating the bomb. Bomb has been planted. Throwing fire. Terrorists win. You think you will win?
A retard with a vampire survivor icon. You can clearly tell that's the game he should be playing. Nice. One's on A side. Ramp.
I'm laying down some smoke. Grenade.
They're short. I'll try to get entry B. One on B. Hit. Damn, vodka going crazy now. What's up with that? Let's see the stat of these wonderful monkeys. 0.89. You just tell me he's having a good day right now against formidable foes. I guess that's a good thing. He's just going off. At least one long. Close door, close door. One more. Too long, too long, too long. Near pit. Pyramid. Mid, mid. Wow, this guy's really good. This guy's clicking hits. Wow. I'm actually glad these retards are actually having a good game. I think he's either cheating or he's actually a decent player. But the other three, I already know they're fundamentally fucked. Just by looking at their gameplay, I know they can't be anything above one. Pushed upper tunnel. There's only one on A. A's clear. Long door. Yeah, I think this kid's got something. Looks like aim assist. Either that or he's a very good offer. Because he held that crosshair too close and he did a flick. He adjusted onto him. And that didn't look natural. I think I just gotta move with the team. This lurk thing doesn't work against teams like this. They're actually covering each other. Look at that, lower tunnel and upper tunnel pinched together. So that even though I killed the lower tunnel guy, the upper tunnel killed me. They're actually playing out mini strats. 2 guys at A, 2 guys at B playing together. Impressive.
I think it's good. It has its purpose. We're gonna. All right. Oh no! He's using the same gun. I got everyone using this thing. Middle, middle, middle. One's going through middle, one through a spawn.
I jumped off the map.
Right there, he's right
Nice
there.
job.
That is 4.
One lower tunnel. CT. Alright, let's see what he's made of. This is where I can check if he's really hacking or not. Crosshair placement, subpar. Aiming at weird shit that people will never peek out from. In other words, he doesn't have enough muscle memory for the map. Interesting. Mid door deagle. One more on A. I'll fake A. You guys go B. Last guy's on A. Out CT. Still CT. Close dead. Short dead. Flashing mid door. Lower tunnel. Lower tunnel. And this, the way this monkey plays is not normal. It's not organic. The weird fucking retarded twitches while he's throwing utility and shit. Like what the fuck? Plays like a retard. That's that shit. Mid door. Still mid door. Off fraggers in lower tunnel. Lower tunnel.
Throwing fire. I'm throwing fire.
Let's see how he plays. I'm dying to know how he plays. Look at the crosshair placement right now. Not even professionals hold angles that tight. Alright, if he does have walls, he's just acting. But I don't think he has walls. I'm guessing he has an aim log though. The way that he's so retarded, doesn't have fundamentals, but he's constantly willing to take peeks into angles. It leads me to believe he has some kind of aim assistance. Probably trigger bot for those desperate moments.
Come on, jump, jump. Throwing smoke. Grenade out. Smoke.
We're pushing long.
Flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Counter-terrorists win. There you go. Let's go.
I'll smoke.
Smoke. Grenade out. Fire in the hole.
One pushing. Too short.
Flashbang.
Two in short. One elbow. Elbow dead. One pushing long door. Long door in short. Long door in short.
Deploying flashbang.
I'll cover your long. Long's gone. Pyramid. Are going T base to B. I'll wait for you guys. Of course he knows where I'm coming from. Platform.
I'm working on it.
Throwing flashbang. Counter-terrorists win.
We're going now.
Throwing smoke. Grenade out. Deploying flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
Two coming short. Two in short. Bomb down long. One's long. Super low. One long, one short. Last guy's long.
Très bien.
Let's give it to them, boys. Roger that.
Grenade.
Grenade. Smoke.
Throwing smoke.
Throwing smoke.
Lower tunnel going Xbox. Two mid door. This monkey's never caught off guard.
Terrorists win.
Damn, this motherfucker has $6,000. He's not gonna drop him for somebody. Yeah.
Move it. Move it.
Fuck it. I'll scout.
Laying down a smoke. Fire in the hole.
Grenade out.
Two middle. One going cat. Cat.
Deploying flashbang.
One at mid. Long and short. I'm holding cross.
Throwing flashbang. Defusing.
Lower tunnel. High mid. Mid door. And this bitch is cracked all of a sudden. Mind you, the same retard. That was bottom fragging. Suddenly going cracked mode. Right, retard's aim is 96.2. Right. Just a natural born talent.
Let's move out. Flashbang.
Lower tunnel. Over pushing long. Cheaters coming short. Long door. Last guy, high mid, right side. Upper, high mid, right side. Yeah, I'm dying to watch this replay. Just prove me wrong, you're not cheating. You're just a fucking savant. 1.09 KD savant. It'll be the first time I see that shit. Lower tunnel. Lower tunnel still. Your mid door, please. We're already on site. Last two on site. One pushed. The hell am I watching? The fuck was that reaction time? You're telling me the retard that couldn't tell the difference between a corpse and an enemy suddenly is whipping out this?
Fire in the hole. Throwing smoke.
Already in short.
Throwing flashbang.
You're short. Short, short.
Flashbang.
Terrorists win.
Let's go, people. Throwing smoke. Throwing flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Throwing flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
Bombs down. There's the fucking cheater.
Molotov.
Holding goose. Nice one. Yeah. Please tell me this was organic skill. I would love to be proved wrong. This match has some crazy highlights. This motherfucker, this round, just running down mid. I was aggressing him with the scout. This motherfucker hit me 3 times through the wall. And then 2 guys from short peeked out. He insta one-tap both of them. Crazy shit. And this guy was shitting the bed in the beginning. I don't know how he picked up. 1.48 KD. So he's either a super smurf. He's got something going on. But judging by his profile, it looks like he's a smurf. Yeah, registered in 2022. So Mr. Otto Stockmo, this monkey, registered Face It in 2021. Lives in Korea, but is Russian. Peak rating ELO is 23K. Alright, let's watch it. Please prove me wrong. This is just an excellent player. Alright, this is where he kills me. I mean, he sees my shadow, so he had the advantage. Nothing sus. And that too, teammates just retarded. Couldn't get an easy kill. Good. And nobody was able to punish him, even though he's just butt naked out in short. So far, I don't see anything sus. No lock-ons, none of that. And so far, he's proving me wrong. He's just legit. Ooh, that one tap though. That's a nasty one tap. Let's see how he gets the kill on this monkey. Because I mean, this is a free kill. He's a retard. Yeah, this is where they clamped me. So far, nothing sus. Nice pre-line. Okay. Nothing sus. He heard him. He is walling. He's doing a great job acting. That's just Purple being a fucking retard. Didn't push out. He had the advantage. He just got scared and pulled back. Alright, so supposedly his team is watching long and short, but then he doesn't decide to watch short. He decides to go mid, but comes back. Like, logically, the play didn't make sense, but this is matchmaking. People do dumb shit all the time. Right, he hears me. Yeah, but if I had to be 1,000,000% honest, I think he has walls. He's just doing a fantastic job acting. He doesn't have any micro adjustments when somebody's coming to him. Like, this is the playstyle of a waller. You don't have to overcompensate or adjust for fights ahead of time, because you already see them through the wall. So you just need to scope on when he's about to enter your crosshair. Like, you don't need to pre-adjust anything. Just like this monkey's doing. But then still. Nothing conclusive yet.
Throwing smoke. I'm throwing flashbang. Flashback.
Very good reaction time. That's legit, and he just had very good reaction time.
Laying down smoke.
Right. If he was walling there, theoretically. Which number is this monkey? Oh, number 1. Alright. See some bullshit right here. No, I need to watch the full context of this, because he clears B hall first. Because I let him, because I hear him. Alright. So he semi-checks it. And then yeah, sure. Yeah. Definitely not worried about getting pinched from lower. Not even 1% worried. And just shit, look at the way. So he probably got the intel. Yeah, got the intel as high mid. I don't know. Got like crosshairs pre-adjusting before he even peeks. But if that's the only sus shit that I'm seeing right now, doesn't feel even that bad. Ooh. Right, he's capitalizing on the push. Like he should. And he decides to fake it. Okay. Alright, this is when I tell my teammate he could be faking and rapping towards B. Of course, being the brain dead retards that they are. They don't react to anything. Right. This is where I got suspicious of this monkey. Right, so he pretends to check, okay. And then he's gonna smoke door out right after. 3v1. 3v1. Does that right away. Is not even worried window or door might push. Okay, he saw that. And he heard him. Interesting playstyle. I mean, even then, I can't predict him. He has good fundamentals. Alright, he knows where he is. Good. Cheat first. I want to see if he eventually toggles. I mean, he saw the bullets coming in, so he knows there's somebody inside. And he could tell by the angle of the bullet right now, that's platform. Okay, this is where it kills me. Check, check, check. Yeah, got him. Yeah. That was it. That was the smoking gun right there. At this point, he doesn't even need to do this. Because if you're not walling, even if you're not walling, you know for a fact he's not coming tunnel. Your teammate just came from tunnel. Yeah, for me, this is 1,000,000% just an acting job. God damn. Yeah, look at how he's actually looking. Like to make sure that the HE did damage through the wall. Yeah, I'm surprised Purple couldn't kill this fucking retard. Jesus Christ. There's into to see how much damage it did. That's just a good trade. Nothing sus about that part. Good reaction. Good nade. This is where I'm curious, because he started... Okay. I don't know, because the smoking gun for me. Demo bug? Yeah, for me. He gave it up. In that round when he was pushing inside B by himself. He gave it up. Was doing such a good job acting up until then. Yeah, I gotta see this. I wanna see how incredible that.
Remove any doubts in your head. It's us
He's
or
3.
them.
Probably gonna do 8 later. Holy shit, crosshair. Oh. Ooh. What's up? Fucking retards. Like, if you are going to help, why would you pick one by one? At a long interval too. Fucking retards. Three legit bots on the team. How did that even hit? I mean, my case.
Laying down smoke.
Oh, got stabbed down.
Fire in the hole.
Hey, dog getting crucified later.
Yo, Batman, I'm kind of upset right now.
What happened, dude?
I don't know. I reported you just because, but you're probably not hacking.
Did I kill you last round? Are you in the replacer outfit?
Yeah, I got hacked. I reported you.
I did do you kind of dirty. I won't lie.
I'm getting the Akitas out for you.
Search and destroy.
That's no good. He still seems like a nice guy, I think.
Yeah. Seems genuine.
Yeah, he's pulling a shotgun, but I still think he's pretty genuine.
I want it pristine.
Authorizing UAV operation.
This guy might actually have this shotgun, guys, but little do you know, English can be kind of hard sometimes. Little do they know that we have the best shotgun in the game. Oh, what the? In our building. Oh, he got him. Everyone's using his gun. Yeah, that warden's good, huh?
Oh shit.
Yeah. Not much time left to lock this down.
He pulled the gun out.
He did. They supposedly nerfed his gun too.
This is the nerf version.
Fish, I didn't think you were gonna do it, bro. You pull out the shotguns?
I had to. That's how bad I am.
Fair play.
Like, what would you do? What would you do?
Fair play, bro. Fair play. Seems genuine though. It's okay.
Search and destroy.
Just a chill match with a bunch of chill guys. With my chill gun. The pretty chill guy.
Marco, my drone.
Oh yeah, do you guys remember how broken this thing used to be on launch? The warden on launch was insane. And honestly, I still feel like it's pretty damn crazy here. We've had some pretty good games with it. There is like that, dude. There is like that small delay between each shot that takes a little bit of getting used to. But this gun is good, man. No. GG's, boys. GG's. Hey, he's right behind you, man. Come on, I got you. I got you. Hoy, he's in next to the car. Someone kill him. I got him.
Oh, he's mid.
Never mind.
One enemy left.
Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to. Oh my. Bro, this is the fucking play style I just cannot fucking do anymore. I can't play. I can't compete. I can. I'm locked, bro. Get shit on, kid. I just don't want to peek a goddamn angle because they're all holding it with us. Look like this. Bro, 3 snipers! In every f***ing angle, bro. God damn. This is gonna be one of those games, dude. I swear. You guys asked for.
And I died by a grenade across the map.
I died to a grenade. This is the. Please, God, no! Don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me again. Please don't. I'm running away.
One enemy left.
There's
Handle
no
it.
way.
We got the bomb.
Oh,
Fucking warden, dude.
let's go. That was good. I get some comments sometimes like, "Yo, Hummus, give us some like games where shit doesn't always go right." Here, you got a taste already. Hope you enjoy it. Because we are dying to some BS right now. I swear. It was a good round right here, though.
Shut the fuck up,
I can't sing, bro. I'm lagging.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Rick. Welcome back to a brand new YouTube video. Hope you guys are having a good day. And I gotta let you know, I woke up feeling good and feeling ready to talk some shit. And that's exactly what we're gonna be doing in today's video. I promise you don't want to miss anything. If you guys really enjoy this type of content, make sure that all these other the point of today's video. Of course, if you guys are seeing everybody nuking every single gameplay, 9 times out of 10, they are somebody that's doing that method. But that's not what we're talking about today. I'm just using this as that little nostalgia from what happened 2 years ago on this channel when we called this clown out. Because he's one of those that says, this is not reverse boosting. I don't reverse boost. I talk about all the other things I do, but I'm not reverse boosting, even though when I'm saying these guys are reverse boosting, everybody knows what I mean. They're manipulating the matchmaking. They're doing anything in their power to get around it and play against these terrible players, which he's still dying to, which is absolutely hilarious. But I'm gonna show you guys what we're talking about in today's video. I just went to one of his recent videos on his channel, okay, when he's playing Black Ops 7 and all this stuff. And I'm starting to get into a habit now, and I really think you guys should do the same, where I go to their descriptions and I'm looking at, okay, what is this guy promoting? And the first thing I see is this link right here. It says, want every camo, every gun maxed out, check out Guapshi or Guapsi. I don't know how to say that. And I'm like, okay, what the hell is that? And the fact that I didn't even have to click on the website. The fact that I see no unlock tool, no hacks. Guapsi is a team of real people who will grind your account. That already made me think, okay, this is probably very similar to the stuff that Frizz Eyes is promoting or Korean Savage. All these guys who are doing everything in their power to just make as much money as possible, even though they're promoting stuff that is not supposed to be in this game. So I clicked on it and I see all the games that's for, and I'm like, okay, I really don't care about any other game except for currently Black Ops 7. And what is the first thing you see at the top of this screen? Black Ops 7 multiplayer bot lobby. AFK player bot boosting. Get 100 plus kills per game. No login required. Simply join us. And if you want one lobby for 10 minutes, you're paying $15. 2 lobbies, 20 minutes, $20. 3 lobbies, 30 minutes, 25. 5 lobbies, 50 minutes, $40. We have people paying this is not cheap, okay, guys? Like, in the day and age of how expensive things are, for those of you that are grown-ups, you guys know what I'm talking about. Groceries, mortgage payments, car insurance, normal insurance, whatever. You guys know $15 for one lobby to get 100 kills that you could just easily do by yourself if you just keep grinding the game is just ridiculous. But the fact that these guys are promoting multiplayer bot lobbies is ridiculous. And you see things like multiplayer mastery, singularity camo, Warzone mastery camos, $350, $175, $300. Like, is this game that important to these people that they're actually out here paying this much money for these camos? I can't believe it. And I'm just scrolling through, like, Nexus Horizon camos, $1,200. Like, who the hell is paying for this, ladies and gentlemen? It's unbelievable, but it's just crazy to me that we have somebody like Seabass here who is out here literally probably doing some partnerships with COD. I don't even know. But basically, you know, streaming COD, openly streaming it, and openly advertising a boosting sponsorship. Like, again, I have to, for every single one of these videos, I have to show you guys Activision's TOS, because a lot of you people just say I'm bitching and moaning for no reason. Ladies and gentlemen, like, if you guys read this right here, if you can't read, I'll fucking speak to you. I'll read it for you. If you can't hear, you can't read, you can't see, whatever. Helen Keller, holy fuck.
Yeah. All right.